Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome. Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of Cox on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, hey, what's going on? Oh, I didn't see you there. Oh, hi. Good afternoon. Welcome. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Oh, my forehead's itchy all of a sudden. Maybe it's ghosts. Hey, Rob Anthony's right over there.
Hey, what's up, man?
Did you end up cooking all weekend?
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Especially yesterday, man. Forgot how long it takes to make lasagna the right way.
Now, what differentiates the right way from the wrong way? I've never made a lasagna.
You got to make sauces, and then you have to... There's a whole bunch of steps.
You're not making your pasta from scratch, are you?
I didn't do that, which is the one cheat I took in the entire thing.
Yeah, but
Everything else I did.
But you could be forgiven that, right? That's like very labor-intensive, and there's very good pasta already made.
Yeah, I think,
right?
especially with like a lasagna, right? There's so many things that go into it. You're not going to it for the pasta first.
Now, as I understand a lasagna, I've never made one myself, but I think that I've seen them made. You put the pasta, a row of pasta on the bottom of the pan.
Yeah.
Then the peanut butter, more pasta. There's sauce in the middle.
And some caramel.
Row of raisins.
Yes. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the raisin.
I opt for no caramel because I don't want it to be too sweet.
Okay.
Then the sausage.
Uh-huh.
Then another row of pasta.
Yep.
What I'll do is I will melt down a sheet of gummy worms.
Oh, smart.
Yep.
That's why you skipped the caramel. I see.
Yeah, right. Seconds after saying I didn't want it to be too sweet, Rob, that's what I get with my impromptu lasagna. And then I put it in the oven. And this part's a little controversial. I put it in the oven at 525 for 2 hours.
Wow. So you like it dry? 'Cause it's like a lasagna jerky.
Yeah, I sure do. Yeah. Listen, I'm not a cook. I don't know my way around a kitchen the way you do. I have a couple of signature dishes that I'll make. That's just not one of them.
Do you put the ballpark mustard on top, or do you dip it after you turn it into jerky?
Rob, now you're just sounding ridiculous.
Well,
all right?
Okay.
Now you sound like you don't know what you're doing. All that good culinary will that you built up. I'm not going to besmirch my raisin, peanut butter, and gummy worm lasagna with ballpark mustard. Have some couth. Jesus. Well, your daughter was home and you made the lasagna for her?
She ended up, so that one was for the other one. She ended up heading back
Saturday. What, are you making individual meals for everybody?
Pretty much.
Like you're working in a convalescent home.
Well, I was around this weekend. I didn't have all my work I could do from home. I didn't have to go anywhere or do anything, so I was home. So I had the clam chowder, which Caitlin ended up wanting some of that, so we had that.
Mm-hmm.
And then, then I made a lasagna yesterday, and she's pissed off that she wasn't here for it, so I got to bring her some.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you,
Not
man.
really pissed off, just like...
I know, I
oh,
understand, bummed out, but
Yeah.
still, it's like, hey, these are life changes. You go off to college.
Yeah, but I'm going this weekend anyway.
Oh.
Because it's one of the basketball games, or excuse me, one of the football games. So I froze a big piece for her, and I'll bring it with me on Saturday.
Uh-huh. Well, don't let me forget to give you a big hunk of mine to take to her, too, and then she can do a side-by-side challenge.
I think she'll like yours better based on what you described.
Well, she is in college, probably smokes a lot of weed. So she's going to be really, really going to have... Speaking of which, our buddy Ethan was like, I have Friday's show on at Starbucks this morning, and it's uncommonly warm here in Rochester, New York, so I've got the top down, right? Because he's got a whip. He's got like a convertible Beamer.
He's an Audi or something, right?
Something like that.
Yeah.
He goes, and I mention this because when I'm at the window, tops down, windows open, and I'm waiting for my drink at the Starbucks drive-thru, and I'm listening to the Bevy of Queeves segment with you saying, excuse me, in the middle of the thing. You know, we're just having a little fun with Miss Joan Jett. And he said, I think that the lady coming back into the window assumed that I was saying, excuse me. And so, of course, she returns to the window with this look of disgust on her face. And I don't know if that's kind of where the email ended from Ethan. But, you know, I'm always wanting more from these stories. I always want to know if, you know, it ended in a meet cute. You know, the trouble, you know, Ethan, there's nothing he loves better, as I understand, than just getting his face between a couple of giant lady cakes. And, you know, when you pull up to that drive-thru, it's kind of like, yay, hi, right? You're not going to see anything. He's not going to see the good stuff. Yeah, what an experience. Hey, by the way, how did we end up not falling prey to this internet outage?
That's a great, well, when you say we.
As far as I understand it, everybody was blowing me up this way. Hey, is your internet? I go, I haven't had any problems at all. I had heard a story somebody was talking about this morning on air somewhere about Amazon Web Services had this massive outage. And so, like, Disney Plus was down, and Hulu, and people using the McDonald's app, and Reddit, and the New York Times, and, like, Ring cameras were down, and United Airlines had problems. And if you had T-Mobile, which I do, but again, I have T-Mobile. I didn't have any problems with it, so either I was really threading the needle. People couldn't use Venmo, and it was, you know.
Well, they got a whole bunch of stuff online overnight. Like, it went off, I think it was, like, just after midnight.
Is that what it was?
And then it was down for a long time. So when you say, how did we skirt it? I think, like, this radio station proper did well. But I know all those other ones that try to live on the cloud, big problems.
Oh, I see.
They were all off the air.
I see, like Sound Plus and those
Right.
kinds of. Oh, yeah.
All those stations were off the air. I was getting texts.
Oh, they were.
I shut my phone off last night.
Oh,
yeah.
one more way, boy, that we are kind of a unicorn in here. Because, believe it or not, they're a huge portion of this you know, company's portfolio where they don't have a lot of live programming.
Yep.
And so that's really going to jam you up. We're live all the time.
Yeah.
So, okay, I see.
Well, it felt good because I was laying in bed at like 3 o'clock in the morning and I'm hearing like my phone going off. So I woke up and I looked and I'm like, oh, I couldn't care less about any of this.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for our call letters and I'm like, nope.
Not in there. No,
Phone
we're okay.
silent.
Yeah. Hey, this is all hands on deck.
No,
not
is
my
it?
hands.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, not my hands.
No, remember that time you asked me not to do that anymore?
Yeah.
I don't do that now.
Nope, not my hands. My hands are right where they need to be. We'll be just
Back
fine.
under my pillow.
Well, you know, because Amazon doesn't, you know, Amazon makes a ton of money off of Amazon Web Services. It's like their main profit source, right? It's not their biggest percentage of money. The majority of their money, percentage-wise, comes from their e-commerce stuff, right? People selling their dumb crap. But the major portion of their total revenue is Amazon Web Services. Way more profitable than anything else they're doing over at Amazon. So that's a big deal when that goes out, you know?
Well, and it's scary, too, because I had an appointment this morning, and they're like, you know, we're not a life-saving clinic type of thing. And she goes, but we were completely offline. She's like, what's going to happen when this happens for real? And it's not just a couple hours. I'm like, it's going to happen.
Well, this
real.
is what I'm saying. And it's one thing if, like, you know, you can't get Disney Plus to boot up. It's another thing if you're flying United Airlines and you can't get where you got to go.
Right. Yeah,
So,
well,
yeah,
I mean,
that makes a
when
lot
they're-
of money for them.
They're like, oh, there's redundancies. Well, sure, but what happens when it all fails like it did today? Granted, they got it back online quick,
Yeah.
but it's bound to happen.
Well, there's a lot of eggs in that basket. I mean, Jeff Bezos, he got rich from e-commerce, but he's staying rich from Amazon Web Services.
Yeah.
So that's, you know, well, I should say he's staying rich by exploiting his workforce. But, you know, that's how anybody becomes a billionaire. But AWS is really where the bulk of that money is. But I was just like, are we in a bubble in here? Because I hadn't had any issues. Normally in this place, somebody farts sideways and we have internet problems. But
Oh, yeah.
this morning, it was no problem at all.
Yeah, I didn't have any issues, thankfully. Knock on wood.
For Micah or whatever this.
Yeah, that's why I hit myself in the head.
Yeah, paneled. Let me take a break. I got more money for you. Still doing the Buzzard Bookie. So you get 4 of those keywords on this show today, the last 4 of the day. $1,000 for you to win around 2:30. If you want to join us on the phone, we'd love to have you. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. Send me a text, 35192. And You can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2026. Presented by Capital One. Saturday, January 17th. Let's go! Featuring Green Day. England Pilots. Sublime. Good Charlotte. Miles Smith. Gigi Perez. Almost Monday. And Cage the Elephant. Ain't no rest for the wicked.
Capital One cardholders get first access to Alter Ego tickets before anyone else, starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. Plus, add a Capital One Access Pass to your pre-sale purchase to attend an exclusive pre-concert event with a private performance from Cage the Elephant. Only available during the cardholder pre-
With rising population and an unreliable grid, demand for standby generators is higher than ever. Generator Supercenter, the #1 Generac generator dealer, has franchise opportunities now. More at generatorfranchise.com.
It's Halloween season. And the free iHeartRadio app has everything you need to make it a screaming good time. Like Halloween Radio.
Where we ghosted the commercials.
Trick or Treat Radio, just for the kids. Plus, explore curated Halloween playlists perfect for party vibes and more. Just open the free iHeartRadio app, search
Halloween,
and listen now.
iHeartRadio.
Are you trying to make us all uncomfortable?
Alan Cox.
It's gross, it's weird, it's not right, it's not cool.
And there's plenty more where that came from. Back to the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Everybody's going, Alan, who won that first pair of Rush tickets? You got qualifiers last week. Who won that first pair of Rush tickets?
Oh, Paul didn't win that. I thought you meant who won the tickets today for the hall. That's my bad. I misunderstood you, my friend.
Well, I was going to tell. I was going to say, wouldn't you like to know? And then they were like, yeah, we would like to know.
Yeah, let me grab. That's my fault, dude. I misunderstood
I'm glad I didn't announce his name.
Me too.
He would have gotten a full-on rod.
Oh, and he would have found a way to make sure he got those tickets at that point.
Hey,
He said it on the radio.
That's right. You know what I always say? I'm a victim of my own success. I tell people, if it didn't happen on the radio, it didn't happen.
Let me see if I can find out here.
Because I don't think we announced.
I'm asking. Hang on.
And you know how much I like drawing attention to myself. At least for 4 hours a day. The other 20, it ain't for me. But because last week, and we're doing it again this week, Rover tells you at 7:30, hey, Stansbury's going to play a Rush song for you. Here's the time. And then somebody gets tickets for the Rock Hall, and then they're qualified for the Rush tickets. Rush, of course, doing those two shows here in Cleveland next fall. And September 17th is the first of two nights there at the Rocket Arena. And so we're doing exactly what we did last week. So tomorrow morning, Rover will tell you what song Stansbury is going to play and when he's going to play it. The only hint I will give you is that tomorrow that song will be early in Dan's show. So you win tickets for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, of which Rush are proud members. And then you qualify for the pair of tickets. So we had 5 qualifiers last week, culminating in a winner today.
How long is this timpani?
Oh, I'm vamping over here, man. You got 3 minutes on this.
Oh, good.
You got
all
2.5
right.
on this.
I sent the note
vamping.
because there's nothing sitting here.
Oh, there's nothing in there. All right. Well, then, I thought that we had access to a.
I'm looking at that program.
Yeah.
And I don't see.
Okay.
The.
Well, maybe we haven't informed them yet.
Yeah, I don't. I think that I'm pretty sure that we have.
All right. Well, anyway.
As soon as I know, I'll let you know. I misunderstood. That's my bad. Sorry
Rest
about that.
assured, someone will be going to Rush from last week, and somebody will be going to Rush from our qualifiers this week. So congratulations in advance to whomever that person is. And all this week around 7:30, Rover will tell you Stansbury's Rush song of the day. And that'll happen again tomorrow.
Hey, Alan, this is Jimbo from Alamogordo. I got sent home from work sick today. I ate 5 eggs with cilantro and salsa for breakfast.
You see what he's doing to me? You see he's trolling me, Rob?
I don't get it.
Because
no.
I said that I eat 5 eggs with salsa and cilantro.
Oh, we should let him finish.
Okay.
Made me nauseous. When I got to work, I roused all over the parking lot. They sent me home. So I feel better, though, except I feel like I'm in this weird catch-22 where I have to work harder to earn more money, to buy more eggs, so I can have a big breakfast, so I can work harder, but they make me sick. What am I going to do now? Thanks, Alan. Take the show.
Listen, Jimbo, he's one of our bureau chiefs out there in Alamogordo, New Mexico. You can't go from 0 to 60, bro. You don't start with 5 eggs. You work your way up. I'm a professional.
It's a lot of eggs, man.
Whatever.
A lot of cilantro.
It's a lot of protein. We were just talking about protein before the show.
Yeah.
I've been watching that John Wayne Gacy dramatization over there on Peacock, speaking of protein. And listen, that guy liked to F. Okay.
Which one is that? That's not Monster, is it?
No, that's the Ed Gein one, and I think I bailed from that because that goddamn voice they got Charlie Hunnam doing the whole way through. I can't. Hello. I'm like, oh, I don't know about this. And by the way, like, how many more dramatizations can there be of John Wayne Gacy between the documentaries? I mean, again, the way they do it, it's interesting. You know, I'm watching it because it's available to watch. The guy who plays John Wayne Gacy is from right here in Rocky River, Ohio. He's an actor named Michael Chernin. He's on Severance. He went to Juilliard, but he's from Rocky River. He's very good. And everybody in it's doing the Chicago accent, so that's fun too.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. But I just remember when I was a kid, Gacy, I mean, I was little when Gacy happened. I was probably in the second or third grade when that happened, but it was on all the time on the local news. That's all there was Gacy. And so The Devil in Disguise is the latest dramatization of that whole thing over there on Peacock. It's like at 8 episodes, you know, but I think I got to bail off that Ed Gein thing.
I was ready to start watching it, and then someone texted and said, be prepared for like a really weird, gross kind of shock type thing in the first episode. And I was like, oh, is it that kind of like it's gore and stuff? He's like, no, they show Aunt Jackie from Roseanne's Bush.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I was like, oh, well, I don't know that I want
Laurie
that.
Metcalf is in it, yeah. No, the casting's real good. There's this pop singer named Addison Rae who is plays a small part in it, and, you know, she's good. I mean, there's not much for her to do but scream in her bra, but they jump around a lot, which takes some getting used to because Ed Gein was the inspiration for Norman Bates.
Right.
For Psycho, which a lot of this stuff is very widely known, but they time jump a lot between, like, you know, Alfred Hitchcock making Psycho and blah, blah, blah. But I don't know if I'm going to stick with it because that friggin' voice.
That bad.
It's worse than him making lampshades out of people's faces. So I am punching up the Google machine yesterday afternoon, and I won't lie to you. I'm doing some projects around the house, and I boot up the Google machine to see by how much did the Cleveland Browns lose. That's where my brain goes into it. I know they were playing the Dolphins, 2 1-5 teams, and I know the Browns were favored, but that's always kind of in air quotes. You know, that's a data-driven thing, right? Wow.
Yeah.
He's got our old boss here, Jason Carr, who was you replaced Jason Carr here at WMS, the program director.
Right.
He was the guy that we had kind of during COVID, and it was a very wobbly time. But he's from Florida, so when he left here, he went back home to Florida, and he runs some radio stations for us down there. But he's a lifelong Dolphins fan, and so he came up to see the game. And I was like, "Ooh, that must have been tough for you, bro."
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm sure, whatever little bit of sunshine, and it's not like Browns fans really have a leg to stand on, but they know this. So any little bit of sunshine they've got to trash talk the other team in a situation like that, boy, it doesn't happen often. So it's anybody out there saying, fins up, that was not going to be a fun time for them yesterday.
That's another reason I hate that team
Fins
with such
up?
a passion. Oh, yes. Start using, if Jimmy Buffett is your rally cry, a real manly team you got there, Miami.
Yeah, but he is so closely related to that part of the country. I know.
It's fine.
Wow. So your blue hot hatred of Jimmy Buffett extends to anything within his orbit.
Anything.
Wow.
It's all just dumb.
Yeah.
But yeah, I loved coming in and seeing Carr sitting there. I'm like, you came here for a win.
Yeah, I didn't put 2 and 2 together. He stuck his head. I was like, hey, what's up, bro? I didn't even put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, look, the Browns look great. The Dolphins are a very, very bad football team. Tua looked like he had never seen a football in his life. 3 picks. You know, everybody's like, well, the Browns, Dylan Gabriel only threw the ball 18 times. I'm like, yeah, well, right. Because they had a rushing game. There was no reason in the world to keep airing out the ball, right? Judkins was crushing it in the rush, and the defense scored 3 times.
Yeah.
Like you're winning a game like that. Let them keep it on the ground.
Well, because initially they were like, oh, this is going to be a weather game. It's going to be rainy and windy and whatever. I'm like, well,
it was in the beginning.
Yeah, it was in the beginning, yeah. But, I mean, again, you can't pin your hopes on that. Now, this Mike McDaniel, everybody's looking at him. A week ago, everybody's looking at Kevin Stefanski, and big picture, they probably still are. one game does not a championship team make. However, this Mike McDaniel guy, I'd heard the name, but I'd never seen him. And he looks like a guy who works in their IT department.
Yeah.
He is the most unlikely, I don't know where he came from. He is the most unlikely looking pro football coach I've ever seen in my life. And people were a little nervous because, what's the guy going to say? At his, post-game presser, they were like, uh-oh. He was he was kind of all over the place, but,
He always is.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Where did this guy come from?
Oh, he's been around. I mean, he's I think this is his first full-time NFL coaching job.
I was going to say, that's the
He
vibe
was an
I'm
assistant
getting.
with, let me take a look. I can't remember, but I mean, he's a better coach than what you're seeing right now, for
All right.
sure. But that team blows.
There's a lot of guys that will have an important work week because we're not, if you are negatively affecting the football team routinely, I don't have a choice but to, assess a different player, and I have to coach a lot better as well. So we're going to find out who and what we're made of. There's a lot of
Okay, well, there you go. I mean, he looks like Fred Armisen doing a sketch in Portlandia. That's what this dude looks like to me.
Yeah, I mean, and when you see him, early in the season, he's wearing, the pants that stop mid calf. No
Yeah.
no socks.
Okay.
He's that dude. But
All
yeah,
right.
I mean, he coached, let's see. He was with the Commanders. He was with the Browns.
Okay. Oh, he's been here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wide receivers coach in 2014. Then he was with the Falcons, the 49ers, and his first overall head coaching job was Miami.
So he's kind of a journeyman then.
I mean, he's been around for sure. I mean,
But they got him cheap to coach the Dolphins.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he when things were good, right before Tua's brain was turned to mush with all the concussions he's had, and they had Kareem Hunt, and they had oh God, who's the dude that just got hurt really bad, broke his leg just a couple of weeks ago. Always had issues. Wide receiver. Oh, good God.
I don't know.
It was on my fantasy team. I can't think of his name off the top of my head, but in Miami, when he was at his peak, those dudes were winning games by 20 every week because they were just, they were a good football team-ish, right, for Miami. This dude is, look, he's got a lot of bad against him right now. There's a lot of, that's not a good football team.
Somebody said that they think he was an assistant in New England for a minute.
Let's see.
But he's made his way around.
I don't see that, but it says that he was an intern with the Broncos, then the Texans as an assistant.
Tyreek Hill, is that the guy?
Tyreek Hill, yes.
That was the name that came to my mind, but I wasn't going to say it because I'm like, I don't want to.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill was and he just got hurt really bad, like the season-ending type break. But he, when those dudes were able to connect, and Tua was who Tua was, like at his peak, they were a much better football team. They were, they've got an incredible rushing game, but it's just not. This is not the year, man. This guy's in trouble for sure. But I don't see anywhere that he was with the with the Patriots. I just see the Browns, Falcons, 49ers. Then
you know what they say down there in Miami, Rob? Two wrongs don't make a right.
Well, 3 concussions makes a really big problem.
Yeah. He's having a hard time getting back on his feet, Frank.
And Mike McDaniel's one of those dudes, man. He's a middle-of-the-road guy. He's a decent enough coach. He chokes in big games, and he's a 500 coach, 29-29. So it's
all right.
He's fine.
Well, listen. Anytime that the Browns get to pump their fists, the fans, it's good.
Yeah, it's Victory Monday,
Who
man.
gives a rat's ass what's happening in Miami, other than everybody having a great time 365 days out of the year? But up here, people are happy. That's good.
And the Patriots with the big win. It was a big one for me.
Yeah.
So I was happy there.
Yeah.
It was a good weekend overall for football.
Yeah. Yeah.
Top of their division.
Yeah.
The Jets lost again. I love it. Oh, I hate the Jets so much. They finally figured out how to stop the tush push in Philly, and people are up in arms. I love that too. Everybody, they're cheating against a play where we're cheating. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love watching those Philly fans freak out. I know I'm going to catch crap for that one. But
Well, whatever. I mean, you know.
did you see what they did to like pull them offside? They lined up because this tush push move.
Yeah.
So the center lined up sideways, and everybody's like, "What the hell is he doing?" Like he's in the stance sideways, and it pulled him offside. So got him a false start, moved him back because they couldn't obviously execute the play. But people are starting to figure out, like, okay, if they're going to use this play all of the time to move the ball, we're going to figure out how to mess with them. And I love it. It was Minnesota that did it.
Wow. So plenty of reasons for you to be happy.
Oh, good.
Over the
Yeah,
weekend.
it was a good weekend, man.
Yeah.
Good weekend.
Here's $1,000. Maybe it wasn't a great weekend for you. Maybe you lost a considerable amount of money. Chance to make some of it back. $1,000 courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Listen closely. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bank. That's bank. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Alan, there's a famous picture of Kyle Shanahan and Mike McDaniel yelling at Johnny Manziel when all three were with the Browns. He was part of the Manziel administration. Boy, there is a guy who will not give up the ghost. Johnny Manziel, every time they talk to this guy, as though it was everyone else's fault.
Right.
He's like, I will mother F Cleveland until the day I die. It's like,
Yeah,
all right,
meanwhile,
well,
the same guy who says he never looked at a playbook.
right.
Well, study? Let somebody else do that. I'm way too good for that.
Yeah.
Are you? Because it doesn't seem like you are. Oh, I got your drum roll?
Yeah,
I got
hold
the
on.
name.
Oh, okay. Rob is thinking of Josh McDaniels in New England. Or someone is thinking of Josh McDaniels in New England.
Yes, not me. I know Josh McDaniels. He's like the guy that's been back 14 times as the OC.
Is this the person who
won our
first pair of Rush tickets?
From the band Rush.
Wait, did Alex Lifeson win our first pair of tickets? Because I am pretty sure he's going to be able to get in.
Everybody needs a ticket, Alan.
Oh.
John Paul St. Clair of Port Clinton, Ohio.
That's made up.
It's not.
John Paul
St. Clair.
St. Clair of what?
Port Clinton.
Wow, that's a lot of information there.
A lot of names there.
That's a lot of information. John Paul St. Clair of Port Clinton, Ohio.
Uh-huh.
He's going to truck it in on September the 17th to get over to the Rocket Arena. Check out Rush. All right,
Thankfully,
well,
he's got a year to
congratulations.
do it.
Yeah, right, a whole year. Don't forget you have those. And we'll get another winner this week. 5 people will qualify with Rover and Stansbury. And then we'll get another person next week. How about some Brian?
Yes.
You're going to know the song, but again, it's what Brian does with well-established songs that makes it so compelling.
Get down on it. How you gonna dance if you really don't want to dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back off the wall.
Off the wall.
Now, initially, I was like, is that Michael Jackson? No. It's Kool and the Gang, Rob.
It
right?
sure is.
Was this song called Get Down On It?
I think
It's
that's
Get
the
Down
title,
On It,
isn't
right?
it? It is,
Yeah,
right?
that's
On it. How you gonna dance if you really don't want to dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back off.
Yeah, that's Get Down On It is the song. Kool and the Gang. From when? 1981. Off of the Something Special
Get
album.
down on it.
Yeah.
How you gonna dance if you really don't want to dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back off the wall.
Yeah.
How you gonna do it if you really don't want to dance?
Ronald Bell. You ever seen Kool and the Gang live?
Never. He just got in the Rock Hall this year, didn't he?
Yeah. Yep. You know, the early frontman for Kool and the Gang was a guy named James Taylor. And I have to wonder if it was confusing for a lot of people. You know, you're talking the 70s, into the 80s, when the frontman for Kool and the Gang is named James Taylor, and then you've got the legendary singer-songwriter James Taylor walking around. And if people thought that they were going to see one guy, and they got the other guy.
I'm thinking not.
You don't think so?
No.
You don't think anybody ever crossed those streams?
No one would ever confuse You've Got a Friend with a Kool and the Gang song.
All right.
And the other way around. Plus, it's probably why I think the dude from Kool and the Gang is a little more tan than James Taylor, the singer-songwriter.
Okay.
I think.
But JT isn't like the main guy. Is he the guy singing that? Who's the guy that sang like a lot of their hits? The guy that sang Joanna, and was that him?
I don't know.
Robert Cool Bell, and it was the Bell brothers. Well, anyway, that's Brian taking on Cool and the gang there. Thank you, Brian. I've got to take a break here. If you want to send me a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. Email me there for anything. You can watch the show if you want on our YouTube channel. And we'll be back after this.
This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
Register to win a pair of tickets to see Queensryche on the Volume and Vengeance Tour with special guest Accept, Saturday, November 15th at MGM Northfield Park. Get more info and register to win at WMMS.com.
Brought to you by Novartis, founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network. 4 more teams clinched NWSL playoff berths over the weekend. Seattle, San Diego, Gotham FC, and Portland, joining Orlando, Kansas City, and Washington in the postseason party. With 7 teams in and just 2 still alive, that leaves 1 spot left. It'll go to the North Carolina Courage or Racing Louisville, and it'll come down to the final match day of the regular season, November 2nd. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts. We recognize the importance of dreaming big and achieving more. iHeart Women's Sports Network is brought to you by Novartis, makers of Kisqali Ribociclib, supporting all women who strive for more in sports and in life.
Nothing stops Ram, and during the Ram Drive into Fall event, well-qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on the 2025 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab 4x4 with a gas-powered V6 engine for $419 a month for 42 months with $3,800 due at signing. Tax, title, license extra, no security deposit required. Call 1-877-RAM-5722 for details. Requires dealer contribution and lease through Stellantis Financial. Extra charge for miles over 35,000. Not all customers will qualify. Residency restrictions apply. Take delivery from dealer stock by 11/3.
There's a party in your pocket.
The free iHeart Radio app. Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
And with one tapping, all become presets.
Make sure the free iHeart Radio app is on your smartphone now.
The #1 app for radio. iHeartRadio.
Fall flavors have arrived at Get Go Cafe and Market. Pumpkin spice is back with 4 delightful made-to-order pumpkin spice drinks for every craving. Start your day with a warm pumpkin hot latte, or keep it cool with a pumpkin ice latte or pumpkin cold brew. Want to sip on something sweet? The pumpkin pie milkshake serves up dessert on the go. But hurry, these seasonal treats are available for a limited time, only at select locations. Get Go Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The big 000 is here at Ken Ganley Kia. 0% financing for 60 months, 0 down, or 0 payments till 2026. Drive a new 2026 Kia Sportage for only $139 lease per month, or 0 down. 24 months, $44.95 due at signing, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Sportage, $139 a month, or 0 down. Over 1,500 Kias on sale, including Celtics, K5, K4, Sportage, Telluride, and Sorrento. Need credit? We are here to help you get into a new Kia today at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 25 Sorrento APR 1667 per month per 1,000 finance 90-day deferred payment through Ally Bank plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 11/3/25.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. With more markets open for more of the game, DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins. Pay paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code BUZZARD. That's code BUZZARD. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus. Ohio only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain blocking power. Now, the full lineup is only at the one place pros rely on. Need it fast? Get same day or next day delivery, or order online and pick up in store. Kills primers, exclusively at the Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Hey, it's Alan with Rich Claiborne at the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, it's time again for the Drive into Fall event.
Alan, take your pick. Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, and save.
So give me an example.
2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo, $5,000 off MSRP, and lease for only $499 a month, 36 months, only $499 due at signing.
Experience the difference for yourself at the Claiborne Auto Stores.
Power outages are increasing nationwide, and millions of homeowners are desperately looking for solutions. Generator Supercenter, the #1 Generac dealer in North America, is expanding with franchise opportunities right now. With 3 streams of revenue, comprehensive support, and a proven system, Generator Supercenter will have everything you need to succeed. Territories are going fast. Don't wait on this amazing opportunity. Learn more now at GeneratorFranchise.com. GeneratorFranchise.com.
Looking for the perfect firearm? Fin Feather for Outfitters has a huge selection to choose from, like Heritage's 22 LR Rough Rider revolver, only $99. Kel-Tec P17 Compact, 17 rounds, $219.99. Or Beretta's APX A1 Compact 9mm, only $299.99 after online rebate. Save $100 on Smith & Wesson's Compact Equalizer Range Kit with 2 additional mags and TAC-6 pistol case, $399.99. Shop the Fin this hunting season and save.
At Giant Eagle, we're working hard to bring more ways to save.
$481-007.
There's a ghost under the stairs called Alan, and he's always there. My friends get scared when he's out to play, but he's good fun and he's here to stay. Oh, Alan. Spooky Alan.
It never fails about this time every year. Around Halloween, people will start to blow me up and say, hey, are you going to have James Renner back on the show? James Renner is a very accomplished true crime writer and novelist in his own right. He did a book years ago called It Came From Ohio, and he used to come in every year and tell like these kind of Ohio urban legends and stuff around Halloween. But he's a busy guy. But I hit him up, and he goes, yeah, I'll come in. So James Renner, for those of you who have been asking me, will be in next week. I actually ran into him again at Mike Polk's wedding. It was a star-studded event.
Sounds it, jeez.
I hadn't seen Renner in a minute, but he's a hell of a dude. Very, very accomplished storyteller and novelist, and podcaster to boot. One of the few that I'll listen to. And, so it was. He was one of the many local luminaries that was there in attendance. I just happened to be bringing up the rear. But like the Werewolf of Defiance and the bloodthirsty melon heads of Kirtland and the Loveland Frog, and, you know, he had all these kind of wild stories, and so he told me that he will have some new stories. So that's always exciting. So our friend James Renner will return next Thursday. That'll be Halloween Eve to talk about whatever. 35192 if you want to send me a text in here, by the way. Your Cleveland Cavaliers are kicking off their regular season on Wednesday night. In New York, they'll be in New York and Brooklyn before they come home for the opener here in Cleveland on Sunday night. Cavs will play the Knicks at 7 o'clock this coming Wednesday. And so pregame will get going around 6:30, and that will kick off your entire regular season. And it's a very exciting time of year to be in the shadow of Cavaliers basketball on your FM home for Cleveland Cavaliers coverage. 100.7 WMMS, the Buzzard. Hey, Trucker Stone, hello.
Hey, Alan. Hey, Rob.
What's up, man?
As much as it pains me, congratulations on winning yesterday, but if the Titans, it ain't saying much. And it's a good day in Cleveland, I guess, when the Cleveland Browns can beat any team in the AFC East. The Dolphins, they're a wreck down there.
It is a mess.
A win is a win, right? I mean, I don't think they care. I don't think they care who they're beating, as long as they win.
And when it comes to my Bills, the Patriots beat us a couple weeks ago. We got your number in Gillette in December 14th. We'll beat you.
I mean, you can.
We're going to be what's that?
No, go ahead.
If we don't start winning, we're starting with Carolina this next week, so they're a mediocre team, and we got to beat them.
Mediocre.
If not, we're going to end up
mediocre. If you don't beat Carolina by 20 as the Bills, you're in trouble.
Yes, for sure, because if we don't get back in our winning ways, we're not even going to compete with you guys for the division. We got to get the division again.
And you got the Chiefs the week after that.
It's also hard. It's got to be difficult. Trucker Stone, I don't know if you called the manufacturer trash talk against Rob or what, but it's got to be difficult for Bills fans if they find themselves on the wrong end of a season to be able to get out there and puff up their chest when they call their fan base the Mafia. I mean, that gets super cringy if you guys are out there and not doing so hot.
But honestly, I called in so Rob can give me crap because they beat us. Touche, good sir.
Yes, touche. All right, thank you, Stone.
They beat us by 3 points.
Okay, thank you. There's Trucker Stone, who...
I'm never one to give crap when a team is in the tank. I mean,
I was going to say, I don't...
But look, the Bills are surely not in a tank either. They lost 2 in a row. They lost to the Patriots and then the Falcons. They're coming off the bye. They've got the Panthers next week. I mean, that should be a layup game. Then they've got the Chiefs at home.
Florida Panthers, that's hockey, Rob.
What did I say? Did I say Florida?
No, you said the Panthers.
Oh, all right. I was like, did I really say that? You had me all mixed up with Carr out there. He's a huge Panther fan, too.
I know.
I was like, did I?
No.
Yeah, they've got, listen, they've got
having some fun.
They've got a tough back half of the season here with the Bills. I mean, they've got a lot of tough games ahead. So, look, I mean, I always celebrate when the Bills lose, but that's only because they're division rivals, or kind of were division rivals.
Mm-hmm.
Except when they played New England.
Mm-hmm.
Lost all the time.
Mm-hmm. James Taylor was, in fact, the lead singer on all those Kool and the Gang hits. People were telling me, thank you. I couldn't remember the guy's name. For some reason, I didn't think it was that, but he was the guy in the... I did a show with them in 86, Alan, at Miami University of Ohio. I was the promoter. And when I first booked the show, I effed with everybody and told them that I booked James Taylor. Yeah, but you're trying to sell tickets, right? I mean, like, It seems like a weird thing to do. Hey, come buy tickets. I got James Taylor coming to.
I've seen fire and I've seen
Yeah.
rain. Oh, we thought it was Cool in the Gang. This
That was
sucks.
Cool in the Gang. What? Where's James? The ba-da-da-da-da. Ain't.
How sweet it is to be loved by you.
You got a friend. All right, thank you.
Whenever I see a smiling face.
Hard to believe that guy did a lot of cocaine. And, I mean, like, it was a different time. Ramrod says, I sing Discount Sonic to that song, and it really throws people off. I love not even misheard lyrics. I just love missung lyrics. I love it. I have so many songs that I have not sung the real lyrics to in decades. I know everybody has songs like this. They're called mondegreens, right? That's your official term for misheard lyrics. But to me, the next step is when you continue, those are the only lyrics you sing from there on out. I had this conversation. I take my daughter to work every morning, and there's one particular radio station she likes to a satellite radio station she likes to listen to. And You Ought to Know by Alanis Morissette, right? It gets some regular rotation. And, my daughter's 9. She's a female. She's sharp as a tack. She's pretty sassy. So there's probably something in that song, subject matter aside, that really resonates with her, except she couldn't figure out, she doesn't know the phrase, the cross-eyed bear. And so she asked me why Alanis Morissette was singing about a cross-eyed bear. And I go,
good.
and I explained it, and she's like, oh, okay. I said, but I'm never not going to sing cross-eyed bear ever, ever again. So there's all kinds of songs that people have told me like, oh, I thought it was this. And some of them aren't great. Others, I just go, I'm going to sing it like that forever. It doesn't matter to me what the lyrics are.
There's so many good ones, too,
There was a dance song. One of the first radio stations I ever worked for was a dance radio station. I know you can't picture it, but I was right there. Early 90s. In 90s dance music was a very specific thing. And there was a band, and there was a lot of one-hit wonders, right? These were just club songs. They were playing in the clubs. They'd filter into the radio, or vice versa, by the way. Dance radio would put a lot of songs in clubs because that's where people heard them first. There was a band called Bizarre Inc.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Remember Bizarre Inc.?
Yep.
Their big hit was I'm Gonna Get You. And it was a one-hit wonder, I think. Why waste your time? Why waste your time? Well, my wife, who's a decade behind me, she thought when she was younger that they said wildness on top. I don't know how she got there, but that's where she got. So now when I hear this song, because it'll come up, I have like dance music rotation. I like any percussive music. I sing wildness on top all the time, wildness on top.
I had a ex-girlfriend. I was always a huge Van Halen guy. And
yeah.
We were driving in the car and Panama came on. And she was jamming in the front seat, just yelling lyrics. And she goes, animal. And I looked at her. I said, what did you just say?
Yeah.
Animal.
Because
And I'm
why
like,
would
no,
anyone have a song called Panama?
No, dearest. Thank God you're good at other things because smarts, it's Panama, dear.
Skid Row dropped a song a week after my 18th birthday called 18 and Life, right? It was tailor-made for me. Now, I wasn't the world's biggest Skid Row fan, but it was a good song, right? It was from their first record, big song, 18 and Life, you got it. The song is about a guy who runs afoul of the law. They had a video. Girl I was dating at the time thought he said, 18 in life, good golly. And I have sung it that way ever since.
Yeah.
Anytime we play it, anytime Stansbury plays it, and I'm in here putting the show together, and he plays it for Big Hair Wednesday, 18, I'm in here going, 18 in life, good golly.
Blue Summer was
That's
my
how I
big
sing
one.
it.
I sang Blue Summer instead of Cruel Summer for years.
Oh, Bananarama.
Way longer than I should have. Like that song would come on and be like, it's a blue summer. I'm like, no, that's actually Cruel. Oh,
Again,
cool.
it's one thing to not know what the lyrics are and then to be corrected and go, oh, and then you sing it the way it's meant to be sung. It's another thing. What I do is I adopt the wrong lyrics.
Same.
That's what I prefer to do.
Well, it's funnier.
Just for me. It's just for me. I mean, there's some things now that are so ingrained in my consciousness. I'll be walking around my house doing things, and I'll just go, wildness on top, just constantly, right? I'm not somebody, I don't talk to myself, but I will to coin a biblical term, Rob, I will often verbally ejaculate walking around my house doing stuff. Remember when ejaculate was used really old-timey to mean just a verbal outburst?
Yep. And then not so much.
Then not so much. But, so cross-eyed bear when I'm in the car with my kid.
Do you think the most famous one is blinded by the light?
Wrapped up like a douche.
Yeah. Revved up
Probably,
like a deuce.
yeah. I mean, or excuse me while I kiss this guy.
Hold me closer, Tony Danza.
Yeah, I mean, that came from Friends, but there are books called...
Oh, I think it was before Friends, wasn't it?
Oh,
was it in that, like a joke in that show?
It was. That's what
Okay.
I remember.
Okay.
However, somebody did books of these misheard lyrics years ago, and they're called "Excuse Me While I Kiss This Guy," I think. And they're tiny books, right? And the cover is like an illustration of Jimi Hendrix trying to put a smooch on a guy or something, And those are all in there. Those are all like, wrapped up like a douche, and because again, I wouldn't have known what a deuce was when I was a kid.
Revved up like a deuce. Yeah, I had no idea.
And everybody has their own,
See that girl, watch her scream, kicking the dancing queen.
Kicking the dancing queen.
I never got that one.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Lady Gaga, bedroom dance instead of bad romance. I thought Little Red Corvette was living in Quebec.
Living in Quebec.
I mean,
that's
maybe,
pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. I like it. Alan, I misheard a lyric. Later we'll have some pumpkin pie. See, that's a good one. I don't know that I would sing that one.
It's not misheard.
No, I like the original.
What she says.
Yeah.
I want to hold your ham.
Alan, I sing Adderall for Panama for my brother.
Is your brother a big fan of Adderall?
Yeah. My buddy thought the lyrics of the title track of Genesis' 1986 album Invisible Touch was Invisible Top Shelf? I don't know about that. Well, and also at the end of...
Oh, because he says, yeah, touch, yeah.
Oh, I see.
So top shelf, I get it.
End of Living Color's Cult of Personality, when he's singing?
Yeah.
I am a cult of. A long time ago was, I need a cough drop. And so now I still hear that. Anyway, it's fine, isn't it? A little bit. Hey, I've got some poop news that I think might be useful. I don't really like to delve into the poop news this early in the week, Rob. But, people laughed in the spring of 2019 because it was really laugh-worthy when Charmin rolled out something called the Forever Roll. And this was something to just get people paying attention again to Charmin, and they were rolling out these giant industrial-sized rolls of toilet paper. And you had to buy a stand to go with it, obviously, because nobody had it wouldn't fit like a standard toilet paper pin holder. And everybody was like, ha, 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 whatever. But then, a year later, when the shelves were empty, people were freaking out in the early days of COVID. You couldn't find toilet paper anywhere. So the people who had perhaps purchased the Forever Roll starter kit, it was 2 giant rolls and 1 holder, they might have felt a little bit better about things. And Charmin is bringing that back this month. You can go online to Charmin's website and order these Forever Rolls, a roll of toilet paper that is supposed to last you 1 month. Now, that's a very sliding scale, isn't it? I mean, it depends on, there are a lot of variables. How many people do you have in your house? What kind of monster diet do you have,
What sex are the people in your house?
There you go.
We burn through toilet paper, boy. Whew. 3 women in my house?
Well, but also these Forever Rolls, they're not exactly cushy. You want a giant roll like that, it's probably going to be like 1.5 ply. But they are bringing back the Forever Roll, if you're partial to these. Because, like I said, these guys did this in spring of 2019, having no idea what would come down the road just 1 year later. Remember how people were freaking out in the early days of COVID? Hoarding supplies, hunkering down. People were wiping down their groceries, Rob.
Oh, I was one of them.
Nobody knew what would happen. For generations of people, this was unprecedented. I was no less freaked out than anybody. I was a little kid. My gun safe has a biometric lock, right? So I cut off my thumb, Rob, just so no interlopers could break in and open it.
It's a great idea.
I mean, it grew back, but I still have a panic room full of lentils and tinned peaches. What am I going to do?
Looks like you've eaten a lot of peaches.
Yeah. So Charmin bringing back the forever roll. Less swapping, more going.
Oh, look, they even have a thing in here. The new TP is designed so customers won't sacrifice the signature comfort and softness of the 2-ply Charmin Ultra.
2-ply.
So they're sticking with 2-ply. That's pretty good.
The reason that I go through so much toilet paper is, A, it's well documented. I go thrice daily. But also, I like it like 4 or 5-ply, right? I like to feel like I'm wiping with a duvet.
Takes one sheet.
Now, do I have a plumber on retainer? Of course I do, but that's why I consider myself a job creator, Rob. So the Charmin website, these are already there. Whatever stock they had is sold out. You can sign up for the email notifications. It's supposed to last up to a month and has 32 times more sheets than a standard roll. It's a 1,700 sheet forever roll. Now, again, calling it a forever roll is cheeky. I would like to call the place that I normally get my sushi and ask them if they make a forever roll.
I bet you they do.
And see what they answer with. They'd probably just hang up on me.
Well, they'll be like, what do you want in it? Call it whatever you want. Sure, we'll make you a forever roll.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what I want. Imitation crab and wasabi, and that's all. Thank you. So, yeah. But this is, again, they rolled this out purely coincidentally before COVID hit a year later. So they go from, we're just goofing around to get people to pay attention to toilet paper, to fast forward, that's all anybody's thinking about. It's toilet paper and paper towel. So the Charmin Forever Roll showing up on shelves this past weekend. Walmart, Target, Amazon. They say it comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Why? I mean, you know how toilet paper works.
Just return the unused portion.
Yeah, you have to buy the stand to go with it. It is just like an industrial roll, like you would find, in a restaurant bathroom or, I can say with 100% certainty, I've never seen anything close to a roll like this in our own bathrooms here.
2-ply.
But they are available for you.
I told you, my brother bought it for me as a gag gift the year before.
Yeah.
At Christmas.
Yeah.
It was, I just had it sitting around, and then COVID happened. I'm like, oh, this is sweet.
Well, there's all those jokes. It was kind of a hacky bit back in the day when they started selling toilet paper in like the regular size rolls in like the massive packs, and you'd put it in your cart. It was huge. Imagine you're walking out of a retailer with one of these. Because not everybody knows what's up. Not everybody goes, Charmin released the... That's why we do poop news here on the show, Rob, so people can stay abreast of the situation, as it were. Again, I am first and foremost a steward of the public airwaves, and so I have to maintain a certain baseline of information. So, listen. That's and once you run out of that, let's say that this is in your pandemic bunker. We'll have another one. Lord knows what that'll look like, but it ain't gonna be good. And if you've got one of these forever rolls, that's fine. I keep the forever roll, Rob, for guests. You know that I use giant sheets of 40 grit sandpaper.
Mm.
And but again, my poops are so clean and regular that, I wipe once.
Oh, the perfect taper.
And I'm off to continue my day.
The ghost wipe.
The ghost wipe.
Wipe.
Yeah. Alan, my grandmother was from Germany. She thought the Van Halen song Panama was a Christmas song and thought it was Tenenbaum. She did not. I think that's one of those stories that people tell in their family. Grandma thought Panama was Tannenbaum.
You imagine? This is the worst Christmas song I've ever heard in my life. Not one sleigh bell in this bitch.
He's reaching down between his legs. He's easing the seat back. How is this? Is this guy singing about Christmas?
Yes, I am.
That can't be right.
But your last name is Roth. Don't you celebrate Hanukkah?
What about reaching down between your legs?
Ooh!
Oh.
Whoa!
Yes. Oh. Hey, what happens if you don't have that forever roll? You got to go to the bathroom, Dave.
Oh, God, I'm running.
Hey, I want to go see Black Stone Cherry. Remember these guys? They had some inter-band squabbles. They had some troubles in the band, so they were kind of riding high for a while and then ended up on hiatus. But Black Stone Cherry is back, pride of Kentucky, with a band called Them Dirty Roses and Aaron Jones. Pretty good lineup. At the brand new Globe Iron, this is December the 9th, down there in the Flats. If you haven't checked out Globe Iron yet, great venue. Be a good band to see in there. It's a Tuesday night. AXS.com for all the details. Blackstone Cherry, 2 tickets for caller 10. Good luck, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Hurricane, but there's no escaping this disaster.
It's one of the worst disasters that I've seen in my career.
It's the Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
How about those Toronto Blue Jays? God damn! I love a Game 7, boy. I love a Game 7. That doesn't set me apart from anybody. But, Rob, the pageantry, the dynamism, the suspense.
It's when you get all the greatest color people on the world. This is the game where it all counts. One team goes on and one team goes home.
Yeah. Like Brian Regan's must-win game bit. You ever see Brian Regan, the comedian, on Must? Is this a must-win game? He's like, no, I got 4 more. This is not. If you get them too early in the series, you can't call it a must-win game.
Well, we have the basketball playoffs and the hockey playoffs happening. I always love whenever there's a best-of-7 series, because then I get to hear my favorite sports reporter question. Would you consider this a must-win game? You know, they always feel like they have to say yes. Yeah, we want to win it. It's very important, you know. Got our uniforms on anyway, might as well try. But it's not always the right answer, man. It's a math question. I wish I would answer that question honestly. It's a best-of-7. You're down 1 game to nothing. Would you consider this a must-win game? No. No, we can lose tonight. We can lose tomorrow night, too. We don't want to, but that wasn't your question. You asked if it was a must-win game, and if you'd ever taken a rudimentary math class, you'd already know the magic number's 3. When you're down 3, then you must win them or you're out.
Listen, it's no fun having to ask dumb questions as a sports reporter. And in the world of sports, there's more dumb questions than not dumb questions.
I mean, this was the back-and-forth series everyone wanted.
It really was, boy. The Jays are hanging on by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, tonight, 8 o'clock.
8:08, Rob.
Sorry. 8:08 first pitch.
Blue Jays, Seattle Mariners tonight.
And whoever wins is going to have a rough go against those Dodgers.
Yes, they are. Those
Shohei Ohtani
Dodgers.
hit one last week that hasn't landed yet. Did you see that?
I think I saw the highlights.
It's like 500-foot home run. That dude is a freak.
History-making combo of pitching and hitting from Shohei Ohtani. Got the MVP, of course, of that series.
Yeah.
High fly ball to right. Pages. He is there. He's got it. And the ball game is over. And the Los Angeles Dodgers have won the National League pennant. They sweep the Brewers. The greatest night of baseball by an individual player in the history of this game. Shohei Ohtani. 3 homers. And a victory on the mound with 10 strikeouts.
I got to tell you, I didn't realize they swept the Brewers.
Yeah, when they made...
I kind of was keeping an eye on it, but not really. I had no idea they swept the Brewers.
They've lost 1 game in the postseason, and that was the one they lost to Philly. They've not... That's a legit team right there, man. That's going to be a tough team to beat. I don't know anybody's beating them.
World Series begins Friday. It'll be Dodgers and, I hope, the Blue Jays. Since they're the I texted my brother because he's a lifelong Brewers fan.
Oof.
And I go, hey, sorry about the Brewers. And he goes, yeah, it really sucks because I had World Series tickets for the games they were going to play in Milwaukee. And I'm like, A, premature. B, how did you do that? I guess I don't know how they sell World Series tickets.
They
but,
do always put them on sale.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, they sell them through the rounds.
Yeah.
It's, like the wild card round, they start to sell the next round during.
Yeah.
So it goes on and on.
Yeah, well, bummer.
He's not going to be using those tickets.
He is not. They're already talking. The Dodgers are planning to sign some huge prospect from Japan.
Well, that's easy when they have Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah.
Like just, hey, who do you want to play with? Oh, you want to play with the greatest of all time? It was Shohei Ohtani. Yeah. Cool. Come on over.
A Japanese free agent named Munetaka Murakami. They're planning on signing him in the off-season to the tune of $220 million. That ain't bad. He's number 55 on Team Japan. With the World Baseball Classic semifinals against Team Mexico this past spring. So the contract prediction there for this Japanese kid with the Dodgers is a decade-long $220 million contract. And you have to think, too, that's pretty much the rest of your career, right? If you sign a 10-year deal, you're like, yeah, that's pretty much, that's going to be, if you're with one team for a decade, you're probably not playing until you're long in the tooth.
I mean, in baseball, they can go much longer than that, and they'll probably renegotiate the deal halfway through. Do you know what I mean? Like, year 5, they work with it again, they extend them or whatever. I can see that.
Oof. Anywho, the Dodgers looking to three-peat the World Series. For people who don't know what that is, of course, a repeat would be 2, right? Am I getting this? There's no such thing as a one. Is there a one-peat? There probably isn't a one-peat.
A single-peat.
That would be silly.
A single-peat.
There's so if you win twice, that's what you call your repeat.
Uh-huh.
And if you win it 3 times, they've coined the portmanteau three-peat. Now, the trouble is, it rhymes with repeat, so it's cute. But past that, it's no fun anymore. 4-peat doesn't mean anything. There's Pete and Pete, for people who might remember that show. But 3-peat, okay, I'm with you. 4-peat?
What do you do then?
Law of diminishing returns.
Quad-peat?
And you can't say foreplay, because that has different connotations.
Foreply?
No. Anyway, there's an explanation for you, for those of you who aren't clear. I like to pull back the X's and O's, Rob, and really cut to it.
Well, you see, because Pete and Repeat were on a boat, and Pete fell off. Do you know who was left?
Repeat?
Pete and Repeat were on a boat.
You're like my dad. Oh, my dad. He loved my dad. There's a reason they call those dad jokes. I don't like, by the way, lumping every groaner in with dad jokes.
I agree.
I think dad jokes are not a specific thing, but I think there needs to be, you can't just throw all this dumb crap into the category of dad jokes. There's a little bit more finesse with dad jokes.
I agree.
I think.
You got to work them in. You can't just, a perfectly executed dad joke you don't see coming.
Right.
That's when you're like, yes.
Yeah.
Helen, this is your father speaking from the Alexa.
Right, thank you, Dad. The only time that my father ever speaks to me anymore, in the 3 years since he passed, is through the random electronics in my home. No, because I think of my dad kind of his quips, and I certainly wouldn't label them as dad jokes because they're not universal. My dad used to say, I never knew what happiness was until I met your mom. And then it was too late. And we'd be like,
Dad's making fun of Mom again.
Yeah, because my dad never, ever, and even that, it was like with a wink and he'd smooch her cheek or whatever.
Of course.
My dad never once took a swipe at my mom verbally. Never once. So it was all good-natured. But, there's probably, listen, any 2 married people that long, there's probably a little bit you're trying to get out under there, Be like, I tell everybody that my kids look like my first wife. Of course, my mom was my husband's, or my dad's first wife. But she'd be like, stop it. Stop telling people that. I don't know why she's talking to my dad on the phone.
Through the Alexa.
Yeah, through the Alexa. That's right. That's my mom.
This is your father speaking from the Alexa.
My mom doesn't have an Alexa, so she's missing out. What do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common? They're both Paris sites.
See, again, that would be a good dad joke if it wasn't shoehorned in. When those things work the best is when you and I were just talking about repeat. So that joke made sense in that context. It's when people try to tell a joke and it's bad and they go, dad joke. That's when I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're talking about, I don't know, you're talking about feet, right? And you say, what has 5 toes and isn't your foot? And I don't know what. My foot. Aha! Dad joke.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But it's got to be in the context.
Yeah. What kind of cheese is mine?
Oh.
Nacho cheese.
Whose cheese is it then?
I thought the dryer was shrinking my clothes. It turns out it was the refrigerator all the time. That one's a real thinker.
Uh-huh.
Here's $1,000 for you, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. No joke there. I hope you win. Last couple of keywords for the day to get you some cash, so good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Our friend DJ Jake C. submitted me another original composition.
I heard this one.
Did you? About me talking about I couldn't get to the movies 2 weekends ago because I was Ubering everywhere and I had my backpack.
It's so good.
And they weren't going to let me in, so I had a ticket for a movie that I didn't go see because I'm like, they're not going to let me in with my backpack.
I'm wiped, man. It's Friday night. I just want to go and watch this movie. And I'm in the Uber, and I'm headed to the movie. And I go, God damn it. I got my backpack.
Alan's got his backpack, can't get in the door. Ticket guy staring like he's seen this before. Says no outside snacks, but Alan's too sly. He says it's just books with a wink in his eye. He's
I got my backpack. And they're not going to let me into a movie with a backpack. So I'm like, I can't go to this movie. I got my backpack. I'm not going to leave it here. I was like, well, maybe I'll leave it here. But I'm already in the Uber. I'm like, I want to see this movie, but it's not the most important thing on the planet right now. I'm like, they're never going to let me in this movie with a backpack. Wow. I'm not crying about it. I'm just saying, I got my backpack.
With a wink in his eye.
I'll tell you what, that's Sabrina Carpenter. I didn't realize that if you pay her enough, she will sing any lyrics you send to her.
Anything.
Yeah.
She's like, I guess I'll do a backpack song. How much you paying?
And DJ Jake C said, how much do you want? And she said, at least $25. And he said, okay.
Deal.
Indeed. Thanks, Jake. Appreciate that. I mean, it does make me sound like I planned poorly. And I guess that I did.
Not really. You just didn't know you could bring a backpack to a movie theater.
Right. Well,
now you know.
But can you?
Yes.
You can.
Yeah.
Because I never see people at the movies with a backpack.
Yeah, but I think...
And anybody now who's in a place with a backpack, in a place in which you would not normally see one, I feel like is immediately suspect. If I saw a guy at the movies with a backpack, you bet your ass I would be casting a glance.
Well, people may cast a glance, but you can still bring it. And yours wasn't filled with, like, explosives.
No, they could have looked at it. They could have checked it.
Yeah.
I just didn't, I don't know. Because some places you'll walk into, they go, sir, you can't bring that in here. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't want to get all the way there after having the Uber left, me and my thumb up my ass. So, fortunately, it didn't come to that. Alan, what do the green grapes say to the purple grape? Breathe, you idiot. Okay.
See, if you were talking about grapes or wine, maybe that would have worked.
Did you get a haircut? No, I got all of them cut.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Did you get your ears lowered?
Alan, I saw a woman walking a dog, and I correctly guessed the breed. I told her I was a archaeologist. Yeah. Unfortunately, there aren't a lot of dirty dad jokes. They're all they're great for like a certain kind of juvenile age. There really aren't X-rated dad jokes, at least not that I've heard, because I think fundamentally they're supposed to be cute. Even though, ironically, you're only a dad because you've had sex. And so why not work those in, That correctly guessed the dog breed because we both had a giant bone. I mean, it's not funny, but you know what I'm saying. Alan, Dodgers aren't going for a three-peat. All right. Whatever I read said they were, and I guess I took them at their word. Rangers won the World Series in 2023. Okay. Would the Dodgers be the winningest Major League Baseball team as far as World Series go? Have the Dodgers won
No.
the most World Series?
No, the Yankees.
Yankees have.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know you said there was no dirty dad jokes. One of my absolute favorite jokes of all time could be considered a dad joke.
Okay.
Did you know that pigeons die after sex?
No.
Well, the one I did is the punch.
Yeah.
and
man.
that one, that's a fantastic joke.
It exploded right in my hand. I don't know what to say.
It's just a pile of
right
feathers.
after sex. Yeah, listen, I like it's very to the point.
Mm-hmm.
I like the dark humor, but we're going to get a Halloween comet. It's out there now. I don't know if people have seen it. It's supposedly at its peak now, but a comet that I guess doesn't come around very often is going to be, or is making its way through. A green comet that you can see with the naked eye. Lemon and Swan that make their closest approach to the Earth tonight. It won't be seen for another 1,000 years. Now, technology being what it is, maybe you'll be around in another 1,000 years. I don't know that you can count on that. I don't know that you'd put all your eggs in that basket. But a couple of comets will be streaking across the sky. It's an icy leftover from the early days of the solar system. So it's truly something you only see once in your life. And it just so happens that's taking place around Halloween. So do with that whatever you will. There's some people who attach meaning to every little thing, and this is probably fun for them. And it's technically visible through the end of the month, but they say it'll pretty much kind of start to fade after tonight. So get out there tonight. Now, when they say this is the closest it's going to be, they mean 55 million miles. So you're going to want to break out your telescope. You have a telescope at the Anthony residence, Rob?
No.
You don't have a telescope in any of your rooms?
Nope.
Boy, when I was a kid, I got way into telescopes because I was super popular and had lots of friends. Yeah, I went through like a 2-year period, boy, where I was looking at everything through my telescope. Ironically, it didn't make me, you think that's something that would make you like a budding astronomer or something. And I'm so fascinated by that stuff, but it wasn't anything that made me think that maybe that's what I wanted to do with my life.
We had them. When I was a kid, I had them. I just don't have one now.
Maybe you should get one.
Maybe.
In time to see this once in a 1,000-year comet.
But where I live too, man, I got a lot of city light and stuff.
Oh, you do? You have a lot of light pollution out there?
Neighborhood, yeah.
I was in my backyard a couple of nights ago. My dog has really she's been a real twerp. And she's getting me up like every 2 hours, So I'm up at like 3:15 the other. And I'm in my back patio and I'm looking up. And it couldn't have been clearer. It was like, when I was in Sedona a few years ago, that's a dark sky city.
Yeah.
So you can look up in Sedona. There's so little light pollution. And it's like you see every star that's ever been born.
Yeah,
But I was standing in my backyard a couple nights ago. I was like, wow, it was super clear. It was amazing. I'm like, if only I had my telescope.
Go get one.
Or my sextant. Because that way I can, if I want to, it's one thing to see it, Rob. If I want to measure the angle of the dangle,
yeah,
and or sometimes I use it for the heat of the meat. But I like to keep a sextant within arm's reach. Go old school, right? Pay homage to the great masters. Sure, you've got all this technology now. Sure, you could have any piece of computer equipment that could help you do it. Lickety-split. But if I want to be in my backyard on a random, crisp fall night, and I'll say it, I get off by calculation of latitude. What do you want from me? So there's a reason that the word sex is in it, because it's very, very sensual. And so, sure, it's more used nautically, but I only live a few blocks from the lake. So that's how I rationalize it with myself. Hey, speaking of which, it's another rainy night without you. Queensryche. Now, there's no Jeff Tate. But I think this guy has probably been in Queensryche now longer than Jeff Tate was. A guy named Todd Latour has been fronting the band for a while. And they're coming with another band that doesn't have their original singer, the band Accept, who lost Udo Dirkschneider many, many years ago. He's alive, but doing his own thing. It is the Volume and Vengeance Tour. It's mid-November. That is Saturday the 15th out at MGM Northfield Park. Ticketmaster.com will have the details for you. Queensryche still, I don't frankly care who's fronting Queensryche. I know Jeff Tate was amazing, but he's a real, that guy's a real stinker. But Queensryche's great, and Accept is awesome too. So a couple of tickets here for you. Caller 10 for November 15th out at MGM Northfield Park. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
We were deciding what we were going to play that week, and suddenly I get this thing from Canada.
In 1974, they entered the United States by way of
WMMS.
How you doing, Cleveland?
the rest
To mold a new reality.
is history.
Over 40 million records sold.
Inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Which has a way of repeating itself.
So here we go again.
Every morning this week at 7:30, Rover will tell you when to listen for the Rush song of the day. Call in when you hear it, and you could win passes to the Rock Hall with a chance at seeing Rush play in Cleveland.
How you doing, Cleveland?
On the Rush 50-something tour.
You can also head to WMMS.com right now and register to win.
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales. Just call sales.
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. October is here, which means in Ohio, boy, if you have old, stuck, or cracked windows, it's going to get cold in your house. Window Nation can get brand new windows in your home in a day or less. I have them in a Casa Cox. Lifetime warranty on them. They're fantastic. Right now, all month, you buy two, you get two for free. They'll throw in Cavs tickets as well. No payments for 2 years. And you're comfortable in your home all year long. Get a free estimate before the end of
unrivaled selection from the top brands to a new place Strongsville can call home. Featuring a track and field, rock wall, a HitTrax multi-sport cage, and 3 golf hitting bays. Dick's House of Sport at South Park Mall. Grand opening celebration October 31st to November 2nd.
Hey, it's Charlie. When payday's tomorrow, but your appetite's today, Circle K's got you covered. Grab the $3 meal deal. That's a hot dog, chips, and a Polar Pop for just $3 at participating locations. Visit CircleK.com for more details. Circle K makes your day.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
The buzzer.
The home of the buzzer.
The buzzer. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Have you met Alan? Oh my God, I forgot about Alan. Okay, do you have a whiteboard?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I saw that Sam Rivers died.
Yeah.
A founding member of Limp Bizkit. Young guy, 48. They didn't say what happened, but this is a guy who always had problems drinking. I think he had like a liver procedure or something years ago when Limp Bizkit kind of first went on hiatus. But a founding member of the band, bass player for them for a long time, and Fred Durst, if you follow him, he had posted a piece of video over on social media, and obviously you started to see the accolades pour out for him. And they always say, you know, this is an old cliche as well, that the nicest things you'll ever hear about anybody are after they're not around to hear them. And I gotta say, Rob, you gotta tell people when they're still alive. You gotta look them in the eye and tell them. Band didn't share any details about his death, but Sam Rivers has had his share of problems over the course of the band's life. He left about a decade back because he was having severe liver problems, and he just drank all the time. And he was like, I had to leave the band because I couldn't operate the way I wanted to. I quit drinking, and I did everything that they told me to do. He got a liver transplant. I mean, yeah, you got a problem when you get a liver transplant. So they didn't specify what happened, and I don't know that it had anything to do with that. But
I think they said DJ Lethal posted something like F cancer.
Oh, really?
But I don't know if that has anything to do with it. But I saw something that he posted that. So that was the speculation, was there was something to do with cancer. And he was back with them. He was on that reunion tour. He just played.
Remember the first days of Limp Bizkit when DJ Lethal was the biggest guy in the band?
Yeah.
Because they were like, he was in House of Pain. Everybody else you'd never heard of before. You never heard of Fred Durst or Wes Borland or any of these guys. DJ Lethal from House of Pain. Oh, okay. Cool.
Latvian.
Yeah. Indeed.
His name is Leor Demont.
Yeah. And we'll go by DJ Lethal.
Yeah, this
see
is
what
much
happens.
easier to pronounce. I'm going
Shenanigans and Shamrocks sound good to me. Isn't that what the album is called? House of Pain?
Shamrocks and
Shamrocks and Shenanigans.
You know, it's funny. There's still 3 or 4 songs on that album outside of Jump Around that I could still sing without even having to hear them. I listened to that record at nauseum. I cannot believe. I can't tell you what I had for dinner last night, but I can still remember every single one of those lyrics. I don't understand how the brain works sometimes, man.
Yeah, I mean, I was in college by the time that album came out, but it was like It was okay. Yeah, it didn't like hit me
I
right
loved
between the eyes, but well, you were from New England.
Oh yeah,
They're a Boston thing.
Well,
ish.
Yeah, I mean a lot of Irish.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like all the Irish guys, and I'm Irish, but all the Irish guys I knew that were like leaning heavily into House of Pain. I'm like, okay,
I'm trying to find the name of the song.
Because Everlast went off to do a solo thing, and he had a couple of big hits. But DJ Lethal and Limp Bizkit, they were like, oh, this guy was in House of Pain. I don't know that I ever listened to that album all the way through, though.
Oh, dude, so many times. I'm trying to find the one that was the Top of the Morning to You.
Okay.
Was the name of the song, and it's so dumb. But it's just, again, I could do all of these. Put Your Head Out, Shamrocks and Shenanigans, Danny Boy.
Yeah.
Put On Your S-Kickers.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. Now, I've been dropping records since the age of 17. First I came solo, but now I got a tape.
Yeah.
That's Put On Your Shrimp Kickers.
Yeah. No, listen, good for them. I mean, you want to talk about songs that will probably last forever is Jump Around.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Still played at every wedding, every event.
Mm-hmm.
We play it sometimes. Like on those 90s weekends, I'll throw it in. It's fun.
Well, it's a good call and response song, right? I think of it as it's a good way to underscore the importance, Rob, of exercise.
Jump around just
well, yeah, you're in a seat, and he goes, get out of your seat, jump around, right? Sometimes there's a happy medium. Boy, they were way ahead of the whole, like, sitting will kill you thing. They were way ahead of that.
Yeah.
Now everybody's talking about it. House of Pain, 30 years ago, they were trying to tell you.
They're like, hey, how many times can we say it in one song?
Yeah.
You chose not to listen. Jump up, and get down. Jump, jump, jump. How many times you want us to tell you?
I mean, listen, repetition is fundamental to learning, but still. Alan, my niece was talking about how much, as mailman Mike, my niece was talking about how much she liked Nutella. I asked her, what was wrong with Old Tella? She did not think I was funny.
See, that's good.
Yeah.
And again, in that context, it's great.
Yep. We were talking about waterbeds. I asked if they knew how to make them more bouncy. They said, put spring water in it. Well, listen. You feel free to pass those around out there. Kyle from Worcester wants to know if you made it to any of those Parma delis.
I did not.
We were talking about Taste of Transylvania. We were talking about State Meats.
Yep. That's the one I think I keep getting DMs about. People are like, you got to go there. Like, that's the place. So I will. I have not had a chance this weekend to go. So.
All right, well, there's your answer. Rob has not gone to any of these delis.
Sorry.
He has left those establishments painfully Rob-free.
I also got about 12 minutes into the Naked Gun reboot, and I was like, I'll come back to this.
You see what I'm feeling,
I
right?
see exactly what you were meaning.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, no. And then I saw it was 84 minutes or something
It's
long.
not even
like,
90 minutes, though. That's a short
Yeah,
movie. I mean,
yeah.
that's what you want in a comedy. I don't need a 2-hour comedy. I'm perfectly fine with that.
But
I just don't know that it was getting me where I wanted to get got.
No. And I think the sad thing is, I think we did see the funny parts in the preview. Like, the first couple minutes of the movie, I was like, oh, no.
Because he's good at that.
Yeah.
But
it felt like a lot of those jokes, even in that first few minutes, were just so forced.
I felt like a lot of people who loved that movie were people who weren't hip to the first ones.
Maybe.
Like maybe a younger group was like, oh, this is great, because that kind of humor I think is great.
The guy that played Ed in the original movies just died.
George Kennedy?
No. The guy, remember he was the dude that Leslie Nielsen was talking to when the really tall guy walks in, and he's like, you got something on your face there, and he loves it, and the whole banana falls down.
The scientist.
Yeah, he just died.
Yeah. And he was primarily known for that role.
Yeah, was that not Ed?
No, Ed was George Kennedy. That was his sidekick, I believe.
Okay.
And the guy in the new Naked Gun, Liam Neeson, and this other guy, Walter Hauser, I think is the actor, They play Leslie Nielsen and George Kennedy's sons, respectively. And then there's a scene where they're all kneeling down. They got the photo. It was in the trailer.
Ed Williams, the scientist, yeah.
And the black cop kneels down, and it's a picture of O.J. Simpson because he was Nordberg, and he just looks into the camera and shakes his head.
So his real name is Ed. He plays a scientist named Ted Olson.
He's
the one that always has like all the gadgets and stuff for Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah.
98 years old that dude was. Yeah, I can't think of anything else he was in.
Yeah, I don't know. I knew him from that. Alan, I've never owned a telescope. You were talking about them to see this comet. I've never owned one, but it's something I'm considering looking into. Well.
2.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, well done in context.
Alan, I know a guy who has an $8,000 telescope. It's pretty cool. You can see all sorts of stuff, but I can't imagine paying that much money for a telescope. I mean, yeah, unless you have an observatory at your house.
But see, that's like anything else.
I'd rather spend $8,000 on something like that, where you could, avail yourself of the wonders of the universe, rather than $8,000 on some dumb crap. Who knows?
We can't imagine spending $8,000 on a telescope because we don't have $8,000 to spend on a telescope. But if you do, you buy the best one you can, right?
Yeah. I don't even know if that's the best one. That's just the one. Maybe he had telescope money set aside, right?
Saving since he was 6.
Yup. Every few years, socks a little bit away. Finally got to his goal. $8,000. Now I got telescope money. Alan, where do you sit with rom-coms? The people want to know. There are no people, I guarantee you, who care what I think about romantic comedies, or romedy comedies, as our friend Bill Squire calls them. There are a couple along the way that I have enjoyed a great deal, and I don't know why they just all came together. There's a movie back in the day with Salma Hayek and Matthew Perry called Fools Rush In, and I would have watched Salma Hayek do anything. And so that was part of it. Matthew Perry was pretty well cast. I like that one. I think Notting Hill is a great movie. I mentioned Notting Hill a couple of weeks ago when we were talking about Julia Roberts still around and doing something. Her and Hugh Grant. Love that movie. But as far as like your 27 dresses, and I don't care about that stuff. So I have nothing against romantic comedies. I prefer a romantic drama. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is one of my top 5 favorite movies of all time. But I don't know how you classify that movie. I don't think that's considered a romantic comedy. But I don't know. So whoever those people are, let them know. If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, let me know where you do that. It is my understanding, I think we got an update. I think it's my understanding that the Amazon Web Services outage is jamming up our TalkBack button.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think I saw we got an email from digital support saying that the TalkBack is being affected by that Amazon Web Services outage.
Good for you for reading that stuff, man. I see one of those emails come in, and I instantly look at the sender, iHeart, whatever, and delete.
Yeah. I need to know where we are. I mean,
of course.
I'm telling people for 4 hours to use that button because I like hearing from people, but if it's not working, the email said that users have reported that they're able to record the audio, are unable to send it. Hold on.
Physical therapy, and
I don't know what the hell that is.
Sounds like somebody's having a rough day in physical therapy, man.
And that came in at 12:48 today. So anyway, yeah, I'm not getting updated TalkBack messages. So anyway, I'm purposely telling people so that they don't waste their time, obviously.
I'm scrolling through this list of the best romantic comedies of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Harper's Bazaar magazine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Number 7, Coming to America? Would you say that's a romantic comedy?
I mean, he's trying to get a girl.
But that's just a straight-ahead comedy, isn't it?
Yeah, but maybe they are playing fast and loose there. What are some of the other ones? What are some more?
Let's see. Hold
like
on.
Sweet Home Alabama, crap like that?
Well, I'll start at 20, and I'll look through the ones that you would maybe have seen. Sweet Home Alabama's number 20.
Never seen it.
Never, same. Sleepless in Seattle's at 19.
Great movie.
The Philadelphia Story from 1940.
Old movie.
Yeah, Katharine Hepburn.
Yeah.
Crazy Rich Asians. How to Lose
never
a
saw it.
Guy in 10 Days?
What about Wedding Crashers? Is that like...
I don't
like
see that on here.
When Harry Met Sally is
Number
one of
one.
my favorite... That's number one?
Number one.
That's one of my favorite movies of all time, is When Harry Met Sally. But just because it's so packed with jokes.
Yeah. Would you consider Pretty in Pink a romantic comedy?
Yes.
You would.
That's like a Gen X. All those, yes.
Yeah, but those were so just funny. Like, those were funny movies.
That's what I mean. Like, if they're packed with jokes, it's
but like
great.
a subgenre then, because that doesn't feel like a rom-com.
A lot of them feel more like Hallmark movies, or they're just slamming hot people together.
You've Got Mail, number 10.
M-A-L-E.
That's number 9.
Yeah.
To All the Boys I've Loved Before, Crazy Stupid Love. Then there's Coming to America. Clueless, number 6.
Yeah, okay.
I don't feel like those are, I don't know, maybe I look at what a romantic comedy is differently, because I never thought of that as a rom-com.
Well, because now they have like action rom-coms, and they've got, there's horror rom-coms where the guy's a zombie, and, so.
Number 3 is Amélie.
Amélie, French movie.
Yeah, never saw that. My Best Friend's Wedding, number 2.
What about Knocked Up? I mean, she gets pregnant.
And
There's some
number
romance in that.
When Harry Met Sally.
Love When Harry Met Sally.
I never saw it.
You never saw When Harry Met Sally?
No, I saw the
seen it 100
and I've seen
times.
the orgasm scene, obviously, but
no, because it was set in Chicago, part of it, and it was like, although if you saw it in the theater, they were like, it's like when they shoot a movie here and people go see it. That's not how it works.
Romancing the Stone, there's one.
I've seen, when I was a kid, I saw that movie 100 times.
I've seen The Proposal numerous times. I thought that was very funny.
Don't know
That's
that
the
one.
one with Sandra Bullock and
Ryan Reynolds.
Betty White.
Yeah. I think I saw it one time. It didn't stick to my ribs. I don't recall it. Do like Sandy Bullock, though.
Hitch. Never saw that.
Nope. Will Smith.
The Wedding Planner.
Pretty Woman is a rom-com.
I guess.
Right? It's romantic and it's supposed to be funny. What about The Princess Bride?
Not on here.
Okay.
Confessions of a Shopaholic.
Nope.
No.
Wedding Singer.
That's on there.
Okay. Yeah, see, so there's plenty. I mean, but
it's interesting.
There are 4 million of them that I wouldn't care about, though.
But different people considering, like, forgetting Sarah Marshall is number 2 on the Good Housekeeping list. Would you consider that a rom-com?
Yes.
You would?
Yeah.
Okay. See, I think I just need to, revisit what a rom-com is then.
Well,
because I just saw those as just straight ahead.
It's romantic, and there's comedy in it.
Shut up. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why there's so many subgenres, though. Of
Princess Bride, number 6 on this list.
All right.
Which I love. I love that. I've seen that movie about 100 times.
Yeah.
Inconceivable.
So there's Something About Mary.
See, is that a rom-com, though?
It's romantic. He's trying to get the girl, and it's packed with jokes.
That's a plot in every movie, though.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I don't think the fact that there's like a ball bag, or I don't think that makes it not a romantic comedy. I mean, yeah, I think of that. The 40-Year-Old Virgin. I think all those Judd Apatow movies are technically, they're funny. The funny kind of takes precedence. But at their core, they're about, somebody in love with somebody else. Or
interesting. See, so I guess I do have to revisit that.
Think about Big. Think about Splash. Think about those early Tom Hanks flicks.
I wouldn't think of Big as a romantic comedy.
Well, maybe it's not. I'm just saying, I wonder.
Breakfast at Tiffany's. Groundhog Day?
This is what I'm saying. They're funny, and there's 2 people trying to hook up.
But that's just in every movie.
I know. Well, not every movie is funny and has people trying to hook up.
But every movie has usually one of the 2 things if it's trying to be a comedy.
All right.
Interesting.
I mean, some movies, there's people trying to hook up, but then a guy comes in with like a giant hook and kills him, especially this time of year.
Yeah.
Anyway, I mentioned people listening from out of state. I got a new dispatch from Roger, who is one of our bureau chiefs in the greater Buffalo metropolitan area. And he goes, hey, I caught a new Lindy Korn quick hitter last night. This is a 3-second, Lindy Korn. When I had Tim Misney in here a couple of weeks ago, I wondered if just, in the circle of legal colleagues, if he had ever heard of or run into Lindy Korn. He said he had not, but we love her around here because of these commercials that she has on the air there in Buffalo.
My client, a news director, was told by her supervisor that he was in an open marriage and he was interested in finding out whether she wanted to fool around. Does this sound familiar? Call the law office of Lindy Korn.
That's about as long as they get. She's buying like 15 seconds at a time. Sometimes she's just buying little blinks. Here's the one Roger sent me.
Have you been groped at work? Call the law office of Lindy Korn.
Yeah,
Wow.
right to it. Have you been groped at work? Have you been arguing over romantic comedies and somebody walked up and groped you at work?
Her salesperson convinced her, if you're getting a lot done with those 15s,
Yeah.
imagine what you can do in 5.
Here's another short one.
Have you been called a cheap Jew at work? Call the law office of Lindy Korn.
I mean, there is a template. Have you, fill in the blank, call the law offices of Lindy Korn.
At work.
At work, yes.
My client, a 65-year-old healthcare worker, had a hip replacement. When she returned to work, her supervisor moved her desk into the basement, which was flooded. Does this sound familiar? Call the law office of Lindy Korn.
So she's only buying 15s and 5s. They're on local television in Buffalo. Of course, the OG, the very first one that Roger ever sent us.
Her boss hugged her and squeezed her breasts, which felt sexual in nature, not like a greeting.
Yeah.
Have you ever been called Beverly Love Bottom at work? If you have, call the law offices or sound familiar?
What a specific name.
I don't know. The first thing
Beverly.
popped in my head.
Hello, I'm Beverly Lovebottom. That was going to be the Mrs. Doubtfire sequel, but sadly, Robin Williams passed away. Beverly Lovebottom. Hello.
Beverly Lovebottom.
A drive-by fruiting.
My client worked as a busser at a restaurant, and her supervisor groped her breast while the general manager looked on and did nothing. Does this sound familiar? If so, call the law office of Lindy Korn.
What if you have all of the other elements in place, but it doesn't really sound familiar? I'd love for somebody to call Lindy Korn and recount their case to her, and it's something she's never heard before. Something that is not familiar to her. They flipped the script. Lindy, does this sound familiar to you? I've never heard of anything like this before. He called you Love Bottom?
Beverly.
At work, Beverly? At work? Hey, how about Night Ranger? Remember Night Ranger? I mean, these guys come through every year, right? They do that Repepi Memorial Concert, and people around here, they're pretty hip to Night Ranger. I know in Japan they are doing a farewell show, so this might be the last go-round-ish for Night Ranger, at least globally. They'll be here next month, however, Friday, November 21st. Night Ranger out at MGM Northfield Park. Ticketmaster.com for all the details. Tickets, info, all that. You want to get my first pair this week. Band's still pretty intact, too, man. They've been doing it a long time. Underrated band, I think. 2 tickets here for Night Ranger. Good luck. Call 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2026. Presented by Capital One. Saturday, January 17th. Let's go! Featuring Green Day. 21 Pilots. Sublime. Good Charlotte. Miles Smith. Gigi Perez. Almost Monday. And Cage the Elephant. Ain't no rest for the wicked.
Capital One cardholders get first access to Alter Ego tickets before anyone else. Starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. Plus, add a Capital One Access Pass to your pre-sale purchase to attend an exclusive pre-concert event with a private performance from Cage the Elephant. Only available during the cardholder pre-sale for 48 hours or while pre-sale supplies last. Get yours at iHeartRadio.com/Capital One Alter Ego.
And we'll see you at iHeartRadio. Alter Ego 2026. From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Tonight it'll be mostly clear with a low of 44. Tomorrow, some showers in the morning, then turning mostly sunny. High tomorrow 62. Rain likely on Wednesday with a high of 51.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
It's the anniversary sale at Levin Furniture and Mattress. First, take up to 80% off clearance. Then take 20% off store-wide. Plus a $105 instant discount and 5-year special financing. Now at Levin Furniture and Mattress.
Refresh your look for the holidays. Great offers on laser hair removal and med spa services at idealimage.com.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
October is here, and so are the spooky good deals at Kia of Streetsboro for the Kia Fall Savings Event. Whether you're looking for a brand new Kia Telluride, Sorento, or the fuel-saving Forte, now's the time to drive into fall in style. Kia of Streetsboro has 0% financing, and every new Kia comes backed by America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, so you can hit the road with confidence. October is the season for trade-ins. Bring us your ride ASAP and get up to $5K over KBB to use towards something fresh and new off our lot. Don't wait. Head to Kia of Streetsboro today, where saving big is no trick, just a treat. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com.
voice man.
He's the man of 1,000 voices.
Greatest voice man that ever lived.
None of which will make you laugh.
But he never took a performance for granted.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
A song called Mars for the Rich. As timely as today's headlines. The band is called King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. You into these guys at all?
A little bit.
I love them. My son is a huge fan.
I like the rock album they did. They're a little much for me with Let's Rush albums out, and they all sound amazingly different.
They are very, very all over the place. They did Infest the Rat's Nest was the closest that they did to like a full-on speed metal record. I think this is off of that. I think Mars for the Rich is off of Infest the Rat's Nest, but these guys have only been around for 15 years, and I think they've done about 402 albums.
Right.
But they're very experimental. They're they're not everybody's cup of tea, but they do so many different things that, probably anybody who listens to them across the spectrum could find one or two things to like. They're from Australia. And again, very popular band. They regularly sell out tours and things like that. They have removed themselves from Spotify, and so that's why they are in the news today. They get a lot of streams on Spotify, so it's no small thing for them. They said, we're going to walk and we'll deal with the consequences later, but we feel like it was something we should do. Because there was a story that broke a couple of weeks ago about Daniel Ek, who is the CEO of Spotify. He's the guy who has a lot of money, because he famously doesn't pay anything to artists. And apparently he's investing in AI military tech with all of his largesse, which obviously has nothing to do with music, but that clearly wasn't the end game for Spotify. And so King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, which is a ridiculous name for a band, but I guess it's fitting. And they were like, we're not looking to like start a wave or anything here. We just don't think, we don't feel good about having our music on this platform. Now, of course, Rob, when I listen to KGL Dub, I do it on the iHeartRadio app. That's where I find it.
Oh, are you a premium member?
I sure am.
Oh, good for you,
Hells, yes. Why not invest in a product that has invested in me?
Would you like me to answer that?
I shouldn't say that. I don't get one thin gilder from all the advertisements they run during my podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Nevertheless, Rob, I'm enough of a company guy where I like to keep it in-house.
Oh, good for you. At least one of us does.
You know what they say? If you can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family. What? So anyway, these guys pulled their music from Spotify. Spotify famously, when comedians a couple of years ago asked, hey, we'd like to get paid too. We'd like to get some royalties. Spotify said, no, thank you, and just pulled all of the comedians. So when push comes to shove, Neil Young has done this, pulled his catalog off. I don't know if it has since returned. A lot of times these are a way to kind of make a statement, and then you quietly get your music back on there, because there's a lot of people on that platform.
Yeah.
These guys don't strike me as the kind that are going to get back on there anytime soon. And again, Daniel Ek is a controversial guy, not least for the fact that Spotify, a lot of streamers, nobody's getting rich off streamers, right? I mean, it's become a joke where, there's maybe 4 or 5 people that are making a ton of money streaming, but you got to be like in Taylor Swift mode, and almost nobody's there.
Neil Young is on Spotify.
He's back on Spotify. Okay.
Yeah.
But I don't know that the comedy stuff is still there. I mean, if you wanted comedy, you weren't going to get it there. You'd get it on iHeart. You'd get it on Apple. You weren't going to get it on Spotify. So as a result, they've made their entire catalog available on Bandcamp. They're doing a name your price thing. And again, bands make money touring and on merch. So it's not like these guys are leaving hundreds of thousands of dollars on the table. At least best as I can ascertain. Doesn't sound like anybody's, And they're not the only ones. There are a lot of artists who pulled, Daniel Ek is an investor in a German military company that specializes in AI military tech. Everybody knows that when it comes to military and technology there, that's going to be the forefront of AI.
And King Gizzard is also on Re-Listen. Do you use that at all?
I don't use Re-Listen.
So I've
never
that
even
a lot.
heard of it.
It's pretty cool. It's all live shows.
Okay.
So it's big with like the jam bands and things like that. But King Gizzard is on there. There's like 170 shows or something like that you can listen to.
Well, and again, to the point of bands quietly getting back on, I was looking at the list of bands who had removed their catalogs from Spotify. Deerhoof, Massive Attack, two bands I like a great deal. And coincidentally, I was listening to Massive Attack on Spotify this morning. It took me an hour to get to work because something was happening on 90 East. I don't know if they were going down to one lane. I don't know what it was. There was no accident. But it took me a full hour to get into the office this morning. And I just happened to be listening to Massive Attack. So it's like, well, they quietly got themselves back on there, so I don't know. This German AI military company says it's all misinformation, that our technology is being deployed in war zones other than Ukraine. And they said it is being used exclusively for defense against Russian aggression in Ukraine. But if you're a company that's working with that kind of technology, it's not like you're going to close up shop when that gets figured out.
Right.
So whatever. It's not every artist is going to plant their flag in something like this. But King Gizzard are touring. And because they do a lot of different things musically, they can do a lot of different things live, right? They have done orchestral shows. Metallica did bands play with an orchestra. They've done that. They'll do rave shows over in the UK where that's still a big deal. It's not so much a big deal here anymore. But anytime, my son's a huge fan, anytime King Gizzard comes through anywhere in the Midwest, my son's living in Chicago now. And I'm so jealous. My son will send me a photo and I go, what is that? And he goes, oh, I'm at the Salt Shed seeing the Pixies. I'm like, God damn it. On like a Tuesday night. Again, we have plenty of shows in Cleveland. You know what I mean? It's just that he's living in Chicago now. I'm very happy for him. Alan, can you leave talkback messages for King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard? Yeah, of course you can. You can. On the iHeartRadio app. Just not today, because apparently the talkback technology today has been felled by the whole Amazon Web Services outage. So you'll have people arguing over not just politics, just audiophiles will argue over the sound quality of various streamers. But you're kind of arguing over nothing because fundamentally all the streamers just have the sound squeezed so far.
Yeah, it's still all compressed audio.
Yeah, it really is. I got money here for you. Second to last chance to win today. These keywords about 30 past the hour. Most of the day, but the last two just happen to be here. From the Buzzard Bookie, there's $1,000 here. I hope you win.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Last week we were talking about Sam Rivers dying from Limp Bizkit. He was the bass player, founding member of that band. 48 years old. They've been kind of stum about how he died, but his history is liver transplant and alcoholism and all that. Rob said DJ Lethal had posted a thing said F cancer, so it might be along those lines. Just coincidentally, before he died, I got an email from who? An email from somebody. And all I did, because I got this about a half an hour before the announcement went out that Sam Rivers had died, I just sent them back the TMZ graphic of Sam Rivers of Limp Bizkit dead at 48, and I was like, was it something you said? This person wrote me and said, I don't know how much sway you have on this one, but the new Limp Bizkit song is absolute trash. Can MMS please stop playing stuff just because it's new? God forbid. How about they only play it if it's good? Well, that's where you get into the weeds. That's obviously subjective, but, you know. And first of all, I have no sway, nor do I want it. My real estate is on this show. I couldn't give a fat frog's ass whether or not we're playing the new Limp Bizkit. It's called Making Love to Morgan Wallen.
Yep.
And the first time I heard it, I was like, okay, it's pretty standard issue Limp Bizkit. But I don't hate the chorus.
No.
You know what I
mean? And it has
like,
that,
it's got something in there.
Everything you want from a weird Limp Bizkit
dumb,
song. It's
yes.
You're not getting Stairway to Heaven.
No. And it's basically just another riff off their Mission Impossible song,
That's it.
right? Yeah, it's. This is for you, sir. Or ma'am.
Freestyle like a bowling pin. Flex these bars on a dolphin fin. Life's too short, but I can't complain. Doing backflips on a candy cane. Ride my
It's so dumb. It's just.
Where's the chorus, though?
syrup in the twilight zone. Got no job, but I'm on the clock. And you can't stop me, cause it's won't stop. Hey, ladies. Oh, when you're hot, yeah. When you're not, you're not.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas. When you're hot, yeah. When you're not, you're not.
When you're not, you're not. Nope. Anyway, this guy goes, that song is objectively bad. It's only being played because it's new. Also, all of Limp Bizkit's discography is horrible. So he's coming at it from one very specific.
Yeah.
The newest Ozzy songs are garbage, too. The old one with Lita Ford is embarrassing. Godsmack sucks so goddamn hard. Rob doing the 90s weekends is the best thing WMMS has done since Breaking Rush.
Jesus. Wow.
He goes, how about some deep dives like Dark New Day? Yeesh.
Oh, boy.
You know where he's coming from. Something nobody has heard in the last 20 years but was good. There's a reason nobody's heard that in the last 20 years. That was like when Seven Dust was all ready to kill each other, Clint Lowry went off and did another band. They were fine, but they weren't. I wouldn't call that something that people are going to go, oh, my God, what's this?
Man,
out of all the bands in name check, Dark New Day.
I don't
Jesus.
remember them at all.
Oh, yeah, it was Clint Lowry because we did a thing. God, I think I was still in Pittsburgh.
Wow.
And we did a thing with them because we were real tight with Seven Dust. So it was like, he's like, hey, I got this new band. But it was him and like dudes from other bands no one had ever heard of, and they called it a supergroup. So it was like him and his brother, a guy from Stuck Mojo or something, right? I mean, it was peak early aughts. And they had like one song. And apparently that's what... He's using it as a random example, but I'm like, wow, out of all the examples to pull, Dark New Day. Jesus. Anyway, he clearly is casting aspersions on the entire career of one Frederick Durst and Limp Bizkit.
And again, it's a band that was made to be silly and goofy and fun and all that crap. It's not anything that, I mean, you're not writing poetry with those guys.
No. I got more Brian. You want more Brian? You're going to know it. It's not a deep dive. It's no Dark New Day.
With your strange faces come out in the rain. With your strange.
You know, he's kind of trying to get the Jim Morrison vibe of that song.
Yeah. Took some creative liberties, but still great.
Who covered that back in the day, like for a soundtrack or something? Who did People Are Strange? It was like Orgy or one of those other kinds of bands. People Are Strange. Not Tiny Tim. Somebody covered People Are Strange by the Door. I know plenty of people have covered, but somebody had like a hit with it. I know Echo and the Bunnymen did it 100 years ago. Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Echo and the Bunnymen for the Lost Boys, mid-'80s.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. Okay. And then like ICP did it or somebody else did it.
With your strange faces come out in the rain. With your
Yeah, he gets right up to the very end, right up to the precipice, and then you pivot and jete back to Coolsville.
Isn't it Out of the Rain?
Yes.
Okay. I wanted to make sure it wasn't one of the ones I misheard.
With your strange faces come out in the rain. With your strange.
Alan, I don't know why everybody's so mad at the Spotify guy. It's not like German military technology has ever been used inappropriately. I get it. Listen. Alan, the lyrics may suck, but the music is a bop. Yeah, that's the point.
Talking about Biscuit?
Yes.
They're fun.
People were
songs.
so mad at them back in the day, and it's funny when you hear Fred Durst talk about it now. I forget who he was talking to. A couple of years ago, he might have been talking to Bill Maher on his podcast, and he was like, I wanted to direct movies, man. He goes, this was supposed to be like this kind of dumb, obviously stupid art project, Limp Bizkit, because Wes Borland obviously is that's the guy that you would imagine would be joining up in a band like that. He goes, and then like all the bros kind of glommed onto it. I mean, for obvious reasons.
Well, yeah.
He couldn't have been completely ignorant to that fact.
A guy walking around with a backwards red Yankee cap and screaming weird things.
Yeah. Yup. And then, they come back around.
Those Family Values tours were fun, though.
Well, I've had Fred Durst and Wes Borland on this show many times over the years, over the last 30 years of my show. I've had Fred Durst on probably half a dozen times. And the only problem I had was you never knew who you were going to get.
Right.
So that was the coin flip. Half the time you'd get Fred, who was like down to chat and cool and whatever. And the other half, it was like he was either bored or leaning into pretending to be dumb. And that's no fun.
Wes is always pretty cool, though.
Yeah,
I never had a bad ride with him.
But I never had him by himself. I either had Fred or had Fred and Wes. And if Fred's talking, Wes is going to clam up.
Yeah.
Or he's going to co-sign Fred. So, yeah. Engelbert Humperdinck, people are strange.
Oh, boy.
Well, come on. The Dink?
The Dink.
Oh.
Hink-a-dink.
Yeah.
My grandma, that's what she called him.
Well, that is grandma music.
Hink-a-dink.
Yeah. But I don't know that he did it. Right? Echo and the Bunnymen did it. And, for the Lost Boys, 1987. You want to know something? Another movie I've never seen.
Lost Boys?
Yeah, how do you like that?
That's one you should
How do you like that?
See, I want to say that's one you should see, but now it's like, that movie's... Yeah, you see it, you'd be like, okay, fine.
I was an After Dark guy when it came to 80s.
It was good.
Vampire movies.
I liked that movie. That's like, the introduction to Kiefer Sutherland and those guys. Well,
right.
Not really, I guess, because he was already in, The Outsiders and stuff, right?
He had been around.
People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked.
You think Limp Bizkit is a dumb band name? How about Echo and the Bunnymen?
When you're down, when you're strange.
Again, this isn't a song you're going to mess with, right?
I never heard
It's got
this.
like the saloon piano in it. And
when you're strange.
I do think they messed with it, though.
No one remembers your name. When you're strange. When you're strange. When you're
And they used to do it live. When these guys would tour, they'd play it live.
people are strange.
This one's called The Killing Moon. This one is a Doors cover.
When you're alone.
So they kind of tried to do the Ray Manzarek thing in there, too. Clearly they had an affinity for the band.
I think they changed the beginning.
Did they?
What, isn't it 3 notes? Dun, 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 people are strange. And I think they put 4 in the beginning of this.
People are strange.
Rob, you're right.
I'm right, right?
Correct. They took their liberties with it.
They put
added
one
a
extra note.
They added a note.
I don't like it.
When you're unwanted, streets are uneven. When you're down, when you're strange, faces come out of the rain. When you're strange, no one remembers your name.
Isn't it more likely that people would remember your name if you were strange? I mean, it's really really think so. Nobody remembers your name when you're strange. I mean, you know, I'd be like, oh, Jesus, remember that guy?
Faces come out of the rain.
That's a weird dude. What's his name? Barry or something. Hey, I got, take a break here. 35192. Want to send me a text? You can watch if you want. Find the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
The Buzzard Bookie does not offer same-game parlays, live betting, bonus bets, futures, props, odds boost, teasers, or deposit match. The Buzzard Bookie does offer $1,000  9 times a day, every weekday.
Yes.
Oh, my God! I want $1,000.
Oh, man.
Get the action at 30 past the hour. Do not play responsibly. Listen with complete reckless abandon to 100.7 WMMS.
Keep on trucking with Valley Ford of Huron.
For every financial need, KeyBank is ready to meet you in the moment. If you need tips about budgeting for daily expenses, we're here to help. Advice on saving or creating an emergency fund for unexpected expenses, we've got you. And if you want to explore mortgage options on your path to home ownership, we're all about it. Whatever your financial need, KeyBank will meet you in the moment. Visit the New Akron downtown branch at 379 South Main Street or visit key.com. KeyBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, NMLS 399797.
Hey, it's Alan here with Rich Claben of the Claben Auto Stores. Rich, I love this Ford Bronco Sport.
Alan, the Bronco Sport delivers utility and performance on road and off to fit your lifestyle and your budget.
So what's an example of that?
Through October 31st, lease a 2025 Bronco Sport, only $498 a month, 36 months, no security, only $498 due at signing. 20 cents per mile over 36,000, excludes tax and registration.
Always simple and straightforward. Experience the difference for yourself at Claben.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
October is here, and so are the spooky good deals at Kia of Streetsboro for the Kia Fall Savings Event. Whether you're looking for a brand new Kia Telluride, Sorento, or the fuel-saving Forte, now's the time to drive into fall in style. Kia of Streetsboro has 0% financing, and every new Kia comes backed by America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, so you can hit the road with confidence. October is the season for trade-ins. Bring us your ride ASAP and get up to $5K over KBB to use towards something fresh and new off our lot. Don't wait. Head to Kia of Streetsboro today, where saving big is no trick, just a treat. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Warranty is a limited powertrain warranty. See Kia or dealer for details. Call them at 330-767-9902. Expires 10/31/25.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's Second Chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's Second Chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus and present in Ohio. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with MGM Northfield Park.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full lineup is only at the one place pros rely on. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery. Or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers, exclusively at the Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Nothing stops Ram, and during the Ram Drive into Fall event, well-qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on the 2025 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab 4x4 with a gas-powered V6 engine for $419 a month for 42 months with $3,800 due at signing. Tax, title, license extra, no security deposit required. Call 1-877-RAM-5722 for details. Requires dealer contribution and lease through Stellantis Financial. Extra charge for miles over 35,000. Not all customers will qualify. Residency restrictions apply. Take delivery from dealer stock by 11/3.
Load up your taste buds with Mr. Hero's new loaded potato whoppers. Get your favorite fries topped to perfection with cheddar cheese sauce, ranch, bacon, and chives. They're the perfect sidekick to any sandwich.
I crave the hero.
The free iHeartRadio app.
Live radio, 24/7 news, live sports,
And your favorite podcasts.
a pure connection to what moves you.
The best part, it's all free.
Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone, the free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey, it's Crystal here for Hyundai of Bedford. This month, lease a brand new 2025 Hyundai Elantra SE for only $127 a month. $127 a month for a 2-year lease. And don't forget, every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty. That's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage on the Bedford Auto Mile or HyundaiofBedford.com. With approved credit, $44.99 down plus taxes, fees, and first month payment. 12,000 miles per year ends 11/3.
Severe weather is on the rise every year, and millions are choosing to protect their homes with Generac standby generators. Would you like to be a part of this lucrative industry? Generator Supercenter, the nation's #1 Generac.
Or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192. Send me a text if you want. Burp. AlanCoxShow.com. If you need Alan Cox Show stickers, just email me there. Quickest way to get through. Don't forget your address. People will go, give me stickers. Listen, I'm happy to reply and say, what's your address? But I would think that you'd be able to, context clues. Anywho.
Skip a step.
Yeah, skip a step. Near Dark, I believe. Sorry. Devotion to accuracy. We were talking about 80s vampire films. I probably said After Dark, and I meant Near Dark. The late, great Bill Paxton with the late, great... Is Dennis Hopper? Not Dennis Hopper. Lance Henriksen. Is he dead?
I don't even think I know who that is.
You know, he was Bishop in Aliens.
Oh, okay.
Longtime collaborator and actor. No, he is still alive. He's 85 years old. He was in The Terminator. He's one of the cops. He was in Hard Target with Jean-Claude Van Damme. He was in an X-Files-y type show 30 years ago called Millennium. Like Lance Henriksen a lot. Anyway, Near Dark was the film. Limp Bizkit at the House of Blues, is that correct? Am I connecting the two? Somebody just texted me, they announced a date in June at the House of Blues. I don't know who the they is. I don't know.
Couldn't be Limp Bizkit, right?
I certainly don't think so, unless they're talking about, I don't know who they're talking. Maybe Echo and the Bunnymen? I don't know. Tia, who's number 314 on our blacklist. Alan, who hurt you? You've never watched Lost Boys. Shame. With multiple exclamation
Who hurt you?
points. Well, listen, I realize that's an iconic film, right?
There's
Lost
a lot of
Boys?
iconic films you haven't seen. That one is like the bottom of the list of things. I'm like, wow, you haven't seen that?
Yeah, because I wasn't like, that's like emo gothy kind of, that wasn't my thing. I didn't need, there was a lot of movies that I didn't watch because there was nobody in the film that represented me. I wasn't, Goonies. I think Goonies sucks because I was like, that movie's not for me. There's nobody in there that I identify with. Lost Boys, yeah, I get it. Like, their mom's divorced and they go to another town and there's, vampire movies are fundamentally, romantic in their fantasy. I get it. But that wasn't for me. I didn't care about the Lost Boys.
Okay?
I like Near Dark. I liked Fright Night.
Sorry, dude. I'm just trying to take the call.
So, I wasn't really paying attention to Lost Boys. But again, I understand, a lot of heavy hitters in there and that it was an iconic film at that time. The two Coreys were in it, right? But, so Tia, no one hurt. Well, I shouldn't say that. Yes, plenty of people hurt me. But it had nothing to do with the Lost Boys. Hey, Rat.
Hey, little radio buddy.
Rat, how are you?
I'm doing good. I'm just cutting grass for my motorcycle mechanic, Bela, and I just got done hanging Christmas lights already.
Feels early.
Yeah, we got some Indians. They do the Diwali, so we get out there and we light them up pretty good.
That's a festival of lights.
Yeah, that's what I was saying all day. Festival of Lights.
Wait, were you doing it were you doing the Diwali voice? Is that what you were doing? I mean, that doesn't start till Halloween.
I was doing the voice. I was being weird. I worked for my brother-in-law. So,
Rat's out there going, "Happy Diwali!
Yeah.
Happy Diwali!"
Yeah.
They're like, "Yeah, don't. Let's not. Please, just hang the lights,
no,
sir."
I could do that. One of my best friends is Indian. But anyways,
I can do that. I dated a lot of Indian girls in college, and it was celebrating Diwali with them, and I would never have done that around their. Oh, I can't wait for Diwali. I would have never done that, even though it probably would have gotten them quite hot. They like slumming it with a loud voice.
1,000 voices there.
Well, what do you want me to say? Okay, so you're hanging the lights, and what else?
Yeah, hanging the light. I just wanted. Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't talked to you forever, but you gave a shout out back in May when Mama Rat passed away. I really appreciate that, bro.
Of course. Sorry to hear that. Sorry
Yeah.
for your loss.
Yeah, man.
Hey, 12 years in an old person's home, it really softens the blow. I mean, we were praying for it, bro.
Okay.
And yeah. And
So
then
she's
the
literally
other one
gone to
is,
a better place.
Oh, 100%. I mean, all those tattoo neck nurses dropping her on the floor. You know, whatever. It's over. But, man, and God bless her. She was a great mama. And then I missed the boat ride because my sister had a baby like a day or two before that, and I couldn't see myself day drinking while she's in the hospital suffering. You know what I mean?
Well, that's very thoughtful of you. Very
Way to
considerate.
keep your priorities in check, Rat.
Yep.
Could have been out with us. Instead,
Yeah.
you're thinking of others.
I'm sorry,
I
that's
do
not
that.
going to fly if you're going to hang with me and Rob.
Yeah,
this whole
I don't-
thinking of others to the altruism has no place in our company, Rat.
I know. And one more thing, you guys were talking about a couple weeks ago. I've been trying to call. I don't think anyone's answering the phone. I heard Rob, and he's whispering to me. I'm like,
Well,
God,
because
Daddy,
he's
whisper more.
he's in the room with me. We're trying to get a phone screener so I can have somebody pick up the goddamn phones. Poor Rob is over here having to we're in the same room.
He sounded like he was under the desk. But yeah, a couple weeks ago,
Talk
you were
about being
talking
considerate.
Yeah, dudes were, you talking about dudes going poop in litter boxes. Well, I got
Was
one
I?
to top that real quick.
Was I?
There was all kinds of litter box stuff going on. So, I think the statute of limitations is over. As I told you, I grew up with Ryan Dunn, and one of the things we used to do when we were little, besides chase my stepsister and her friends around with our wieners, we used to be in the basement watching MTV. Madonna comes on, and we'd take our turns, and we'd go over to the litter box, and we'd pump that poodle right into the litter box. I'm not kidding, bro.
You guys would pop
And?
off into the litter box?
Into the litter box. My
Yeah.
poor stepmother.
Yeah.
The cat's sitting there waiting. The cat is like 30 years old. We had a cat named Broke. We called her the broke-ass cat. But here's the problem. Later on during dinner, the cat would get done using the litter box and come upstairs, and it'd have these wet cement boots on, and my stepmom had no idea why. For months and months and
Wait a
years.
minute.
This
went on,
poor
bro.
woman, at some point, deigns to marry Rat's dad, and now she has to contend with his son whacking off into the litter box, Rob.
That's what I thought he meant. Yeah,
when he's not chasing girls around with his wiener hanging out. Oh, it was a different
Oh,
time,
man.
wasn't it?
It was, dude. The 80s in Brecksville, growing up with Dunn, that poor cat walking across the kitchen while we're eating dinner with cement boots on, man. Oh, God. All right, I got to get back
Wait,
to
Rad,
cutting grass,
Rad, before you go, how did you not end up as a core group in the birth of Jackass?
Well, right when Ryan, we lived in Echo Hills, which is funny because Kat knew exactly where Echo Hills was, and I think around high school, maybe sophomore, senior year, he moved to Parma from Brecksville. We hung out then. All of a sudden, I didn't see him until I was in my 20s, and then one day he walks into the grog shop, and all my boys are there like bartenders. Rat, is that your boy Dunn? And I hadn't seen him for probably 6-7 years. I get up. He's got a Pabst Blue Ribbon. I got a Guinness. We meet eyes and lock into a man hug, and it was the best time. And I saw him every maybe couple months, every once, twice a year until he did pass away in that car wreck.
So do you
and that
go?
was, yeah.
So do you go to the funeral when that happens? I mean, that was like 15 years ago, yeah.
Strangely, my stepsister Lisa was downtown at a bar the day before the funeral, and Mrs. Dunn, God bless her, Linda, was holding back where the location of the funeral was going to be. And my sister's sitting there with, I think, Steve-O, the manager, Bam, a couple other dudes, and they didn't know where the funeral was because it wasn't going to be let out to know until the day before, the night before. And I got this call. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Because they didn't. I assume they didn't want a mob scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I know where his grave is. I haven't gone, but I got pictures of him and me in Halloween, and all the things he did in that movie, we did in Brecksville, burning the woods down, cutting tails off of fish. I mean, we were horrible little bastards.
It feels like Ryan Dunn took the genesis of Jackass right out of Rat's hands, Rob, and ran off.
Yeah.
And became
Damn
quite
you.
successful with it. And Rat is back here hanging up Diwali lights.
That's right, cutting grass for my motorcycle mechanic bail up back here.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, bros. I just want to say hi. I haven't been able to get through. I figured you guys blocked me because all your people want me to be your phone screener.
I don't block people, Rat. You always are welcome here.
All right. I love you, brothers.
All
Be
right,
good,
love you
okay?
too. All right, there's Rat. All right. Thank you, Rat.
Until this exact moment, and I Googled Ryan Dunn, I had no idea he was from Medina.
Yeah, Medina.
And he's buried in Brecksville.
Yeah.
I had no idea he was an Ohio guy, especially the town I live in. No clue.
Well, born in Medina. I don't think he grew up there.
Wow.
But I think like maybe his mom is there or something. No, he grew up in Oh, God, Pennsylvania. I think that's how he met Bam. I think. Isn't Bam from Philly?
Yeah, it says he was born here,
Yeah.
grew up in Williamsville, New York, and then moved to Westchester, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Interesting. Yeah, no idea.
Multiple people are texting me. I'm sorry, pumping the poodle?
I've never heard that before, and that's why
Well,
I
you
was
can't
going
say
to
that
ask.
anymore. Listen, that's what that's what Rat does.
I was going to ask what he meant, and then he cleared it up for me.
Pumping the poodle.
Cement shoes.
Yeah.
Poor cat.
Was that what he said? I didn't get what was before.
He said he
shoes.
came
Cement
upstairs with
shoes.
cement shoes because it
Yeah.
was kitty litter and stuff.
Well, I had sperm news lined up, but I guess Rat pretty much set it up for me.
Perfect segue.
Coincidentally, Hooters, I thought, was all but dead. I thought that the Hooters chain had been buried. But apparently, the guys who are the original founders of Hooters, these are 4 old, creepy dudes who founded Hooters and plan on saving the chain, saying, America needs us. So, okay. Again, I don't know if they've got a great handle on the culture right now, but they said, we don't want to leave the Hooters world in the condition that it's in. 4 guys who were the original founders of Hooters, 4 Florida friends who thought it would be fun to open a restaurant in the 1980s that they wouldn't get kicked out of. So that tells you where they were coming from.
Yeah.
You know, like when you get drunk with your boys as a younger man, and every so often you go, we should open a bar. We need our own place. These guys did it. They're all in their 70s now, and they're buying back franchises. I guess they had too much money and figured, why not set it on fire? Neil Kiefer is the CEO of the original Hooters Founders Group. And so they said, well, we'd like to buy a part of Hooters. The 22 locations in Florida and Chicago were averaging about $5 million annually per location. But the other ones were bringing in less than half that. So basically, Hooters was being propped up by Florida and Chicago. And the original 3 other guys said, we need to open a restaurant like a hole in the head, but America needs us. And so the OG Hooters crew is coming back. They are leading a deal to acquire 111 Hooters locations out of bankruptcy. There were a couple here, right?
Is there any saving it, though?
Well, I'm curious what they think they're going to do to it, because it's not 1980 anymore.
Right.
Surely they know that. I mean, you're not going to, I don't think anybody's going to put that kind of money in without a prospectus that tells them, well, here's your path to getting this back on track. But I think the way that you do that, it's not going to be that spirit of Hooters. I think these guys see an opportunity to pay pennies on the dollar for some locations they're going to shutter anyway, and they'll go, well, let's just buy these and then figure it out. I don't know. I don't know what their plan is.
Yeah, I just don't know how you save it. I think it's a gone brand.
I mean, the last one here was in the Flats, and that was 20 years ago. I think there was one in Parma. But I mean, when I lived in Pittsburgh, there was one down at Station Square. That's long gone.
Yeah, they were good for, like, aside from the obvious that why people would go in the first place, they were good for, like, fantasy football drafts and crap like that. That's when people were going there. The last that I went, I mean, that was 20 years ago when we had one in Providence.
Yeah, the Chicago ones are still open. There's one in the city and there's one in the burbs. My sister used to work at the one in the city. But the managers couldn't keep their hands off the girls. She's like, F this.
Yeah.
She was there for like 6 months. She's like, you kind of know what you're getting into, but you thought,
be a little more discreet.
Yeah, it's not
maybe,
1981, right? I mean, it's like you thought that you wouldn't necessarily have to, you might have to contend with, double entendre or something like that from the customers, but not, the bros that get the tap on the shoulder to manage the place. playing grab ass.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The whole thing seems, even if it's the original founders, it's just such a different time. Like, you were going there for the view, right? No one. The
you
food
sure
was
weren't
never
going,
great.
The food was ghastly.
Yeah,
you
I don't
sure
ever
weren't
remember
going
having
for
a
the
good
food.
meal.
No.
So I think it's just like, I don't know, man. Now you're gonna in 2025, you're gonna double down on that. Like, it just seems like that's not going to be a good business model.
Well, by the way, it's not like you have zero competition. I mean, you had a novel idea, but, it's not like all of the quote-unquote restaurants are gone.
Right.
They're decimated, but it's not like you don't have any competition.
What was the one we had that gig at?
There used to be
it's out near me, right?
There used to be a tilted kilt down here.
No, it was something else. It was like a kind of like a Hooters. It was a big place. Oh, God. I want to say it was out in, like, Brunswick area, something like that.
Not Wild Eagle.
No.
That's not one of those places.
No, we had something there, and I didn't know that's what it was. So when I walked in, I was like, whoa.
I think I know what you're talking about.
It's like Target or something. It has
it's a chain.
It's like a sports bar type of place. And I can't remember what the name of the place was. But we were supposed to be there like 3 times, and it got canceled. Then they finally had us. It was for a Cox Out or something.
Yeah.
Bike giveaway.
It wasn't, I know what you're talking about. It's like, what is it? Somebody will tell me. Is it Medina or Menor or something like that?
I feel like it's out that Medina way.
Yeah.
It definitely is.
It's like Hot Tops or Bullseye or
Hot something. Hot something's right. Hot something.
Because girls are wearing like short shorts.
Right.
Yeah.
Sports bar.
Somebody will tell me. I don't know. Hot Shots? No,
Maybe.
that's in Brunswick. I don't know. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
though.
Hot Shots.
Was it Hot Shots?
It is Hot Shots.
Okay.
In Brunswick.
Yeah.
And that was, I remember we didn't know.
Fun.
We didn't know. And I remember walking in there and I was like, whoa. Like, those are short. Oh, they're all wearing those.
Oh, yeah. Also in sperm news, do you know who Angela White is?
I do.
Okay. Angela White is a very popular and successful porn star. She's Australian. And you'll be happy to know, if you're familiar with her work, she never says R-nar.
She says R-yes.
R-yes. She got into porn at 18 and quickly became one of the most recognizable faces. She's lovely. She's curvy. If you like that accent, she's all about it. She runs her own production company, right? She's been in the biz for a long time. Still going at it. Still open for anything. And she was doing some show overseas, and they were like, who would be on your celebrity bang list? Or if you could have a cameo, who would it be? And they were very surprised by her answer. Her answer was David Attenborough.
The old guy?
Yes. Well, what she said was, she goes, I'm obsessed with David Attenborough. I would love for him to narrate one of my porn scenes. He's the guy that does those nature documentaries. The guy's like almost 100 years old, if he isn't already. And he has this. Here's some David Attenborough. BBC Earth. I think people instantly recognize the voice.
The 1% of marine snow they miss eventually settles on the sea floor.
Anyway, David Attenborough, like his brother, it's a very prominent British family, the Attenboroughs. His brother was the old guy in Jurassic Park. Richard Attenborough was, what's his name in the movie? John
The
Hammond?
professor, yeah.
Hammond. So Angela White goes, I love David Attenborough. I would love for him to narrate one of my porn films.
No, and he's already familiar with the BBC, so that should work out well.
Take 2.
Ready?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, I don't have a lot of pull, Rob, but I am technically in showbiz, and I'm also a huge fan of nature documentaries. And I was able to have a couple of strings pulled, and they put me in touch with David Attenborough's people. And I asked, if I wrote you some lines for an Angela White film, would you perform them? And he said, and I quote, indubitably. So I don't know. I've sent these to her. I don't know if she'll use them, right? She's not one of my faves, but I appreciate her work. And if I can in any way be the conduit between these two titans of cinema coming together. Where are the clips I sent her? David Attenborough cut for me.
To the untrained eye, you might think that someone so diminutive could never accommodate two of those giant appendages inside of her at once. But you'd be wrong.
Listen, I think it sounds great. I sent these to her people. It's up to her if she wants to use them.
This Australian beauty is currently having ghastly things done to her backside.
Yeah, listen. I can watch this all day.
Ghastly.
Angela White has taken a face full of white.
You see what we did there, Rob?
I get it.
Yeah. So I had him cut him. I sent him to her people. We'll see what happens.
And so, with eyes bloodshot, mushroom tap marks on her sweater meat, and mascara running down her cheeks, our Australian beauty goes down under once more.
Oh, God, that voice. It's just, no wonder she loves that guy.
It was once again.
Once again. Is that what he said?
No, once more.
Oh, once more.
And so, with eyes bloodshot, mushroom tap marks on her sweater meat, and mascara running down her cheeks, our Australian beauty goes down under once more.
Right, once more. There's your sperm.
David Attenborough.
Listen, like I said, I don't have a lot of pull, so I like to help in any possible way that I can. Can you imagine me having a credit in the pornographic film industry, Rob?
That'd be great.
Other than my old credits from back in college, but
Right.
I was young and I needed the money.
And you definitely wouldn't be the only Cox. That's two.
Plural. Hey, want to go see Motion City Soundtrack? They got a brand new album out. It's called The Same Old Wasted Wonderful World. And they're coming with Say Anything, right? If that's your vibe, you'll be in good shape. It's February the 9th, not till 2026. Monday, February the 9th at the Agora. AXS.com will have the details for you. If you strike out, you can buy tickets there too. Motion City Soundtrack. Say Anything. Next year at the Agora. Good luck. Call her 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2026. Presented by Capital One. Saturday, January 17th. Let's go! Featuring Green Day. Genuine Pilots. Sublime. Good Charlotte. Miles Smith. Gigi Perez. Almost Monday. And Cage the Elephant. Ain't no rest for the wicked.
Capital One cardholders get first access to Alter Ego tickets before anyone else, starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. Plus, add a Capital One Access Pass to your pre-sale purchase to attend an exclusive pre-concert event with a private performance from Cage the Elephant. Only available during the cardholder pre-sale for 48 hours or while pre-sale supplies last. Get yours at iHeartRadio.com/Capital One Alter Ego.
And we'll see you at iHeartRadio. Alter Ego 2026.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Tonight it'll be mostly clear with a low of 44. Tomorrow, some showers in the morning, then turning mostly sunny. High tomorrow 62. Rain likely on Wednesday with a high of 51.
This report is sponsored by Martinov Home Solutions. You're not just a homeowner, you're also a heating system that comes with a blanket owner. You need heat.
iHeartRadio app. Search Halloween and listen now.
iHeartRadio.
One of life's most pressing questions.
What do I like about Alan Cox?
Finally answered.
All right, I don't like much about you.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I wonder if this was here. You know, part of Alive 3 was recorded in Cleveland. I wonder if this is one of them. Alive 3 opened with Creatures of the Night. I got a letter from Jim. He goes, boy, I was listening to a lot of Kiss over the weekend because Ace Frehley died, and here at MMS, we were playing a lot of Kiss, right?
Yep.
Corey was playing a lot. Dan was playing a lot. Those guys are huge, huge Kiss fans. And Jim goes, eventually I listened to Alive 3, and it's an unpopular opinion, but that's my favorite live Kiss album. And so Alive 3 was these guys, it was Kiss at their grimiest, right? They were on the Revenge tour, so it would have been 92 or 93, no makeup. This was right before they reunited with Ace. That Psycho Circus tour would have been a few years later. And so Alive 3 is a lot of, they're not going way back. They're doing stuff off Revenge. They're doing a lot of Creatures of the Night and Lick It Up and, late 80s Kiss. Jim goes, you guys were talking about Paul Stanley banter. Please listen to the song Forever on that album. The best Paul Stanley banter leading into Take It Off. I don't know what that means. There's no song called Take It Off. But Alive 3 was recorded in Cleveland, Detroit, and Indianapolis. It was on that Revenge tour, so that would have been 92. I like Alive 3, too. I remember I had it on CD. We had extra copies. The radio station I was working for, I was interning, and we got a bunch of extra copies of Kiss Alive 3. And our music director, a guy named Dave Benson, he goes, you want a copy of Kiss Alive 3? Yeah. Because I had Revenge, and I liked Revenge. I was like, this is Kiss's answer to grunge. And Kiss always going to be Kiss, but it wasn't bad. Revenge had Unholy on it. I think it was the first one with Eric Singer, who I think is from Euclid or Elyria or something. Eric Singer's from out here. And because Eric Carr had died. And so it was their first album after Eric Carr. Eric Carr died, by the way, the same day, I believe, as Freddie Mercury. And so Freddie Mercury got all of the attention. Eric Carr got very little. But Kiss Alive, okay, anyway. So Forever off of Alive 3. Banter.
Every time we do this one, the place lights up just like a damn Christmas tree.
Is that it?
Is that it? I mean, it's classic Paul Stanley, right? The place lights up like a Christmas tree.
I feel like if you're going to do a lot of banter, have some ready because you're going to use it. You can use the same banter every night. You're going city to city. You can use the same banter every night. But have some stuff that's, this place lights up like a Christmas tree. That makes sense. People are holding up, 92, people are holding up lighters.
Then you know how we feel about Christmas.
Yeah. Normally, I just don't. I fall ass backwards into them, and I don't. Normally, we're not out here celebrating Christmas. If you catch my drift. How many of you out there like vodka and orange juice? How many out there like a nice small glass of Manu Shevitz? What about cold gin? know, every time we play this song, whole place lights up like a Christmas tree. No?
I meant menorah.
I meant Christmas tree. Man, nobody can get him back like Paul Stanley. Yeah, okay. Thank you. I don't know if that's what you were talking about. Maybe some, if I misunderstood your email, maybe some clarification, Jim. That to me, if that's the best banter there is on a live 3.
Then it's not very good banter.
Some thin gruel.
Yeah.
Every time we do this one, the place lights up just like a damn Christmas tree.
By the way, that sounds post-prod.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds added. You know, Kiss is famous for sweetening their live records, which is not, it's not, obviously a lot of bands do that. There's comedians that do that. They'll put laughs in or whatever. Eddie Murphy's old records, he put laughs in all over the place, and it wasn't anybody funnier than him. That sounds added in later. And that just compounds the problem. If that's what you had, he goes, you know what I should have said there? Christmas tree.
I should have said damn in front of Christmas tree.
I should have said damn in front of Christmas
I didn't. I just said.
Kiss, you kind of. Well, every time we play this one, this place opens up like a mother effing Venus flytrap.
Paul, let's try that one again. But let's this time, why don't we think about what lights up?
You know, every time we play this song, this whole place lights up like a traffic signal.
It's good, but it's not right. What else? More lights. Think more lights, Paul.
You know, every time we play this one, it's like Rat is hanging on Diwali lights. Huh?
That's a keeper. Lock it in.
You know, he could have been in Jackass if only he put more stuff up his ass. Anywho, all right. Well, thank you.
Instead, they were cutting the tails off a goldfish.
Goldfish. Okay, thank you, Jim. Appreciate that. Here's money for you. It is your last keyword today, but we will fire them back up tomorrow morning. I think 9:30 is your first with Rover, and then all throughout the day. So listen closely. I hope you win. I hope you are our last Monday winner. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Dollar. That's dollar. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
You want to see a wild picture? So Brock is our bureau chief in Cumberland, Maryland. He's the guy that keeps the Flatchu log, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he's a custodian. That's his day gig. Here, I'll find you some. This was the latest submission from Brock. He just records these. These are unsolicited, and then he just sends them to us. So that was one that he just sent us.
Well, that's right. Those are his medicine farts, right? Like he's on
yes,
the rebound.
He was in recovery for some. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's one there. Oh, the wind chimes. I forgot about the wind chimes, right? He's just kicking it outside, getting some fresh air.
He's got to work on that mix.
Mm-hmm.
It's too intrusive.
Anyway, this guy has the worst goddamn luck. If you're watching the live stream, you're going to see the photo here. Brock, our Cumberland, Maryland bureau chief, he got stung by 3 yellow jackets in his mouth.
Oh, my God.
See that picture? His face is all swollen up. He's got like an ice pack on his neck or something. And Jesus, look at that. Ouch.
Jesus.
Figured you and Rob would get a laugh out of my pain. I ain't laughing at that, boy. I remember getting stung because there was a bee inside a can of Coke or LaCroix or something when I was in high school.
Oh, that's not funny at all, this poor bastard. Wow.
But because I'm selfish and I only think of the show, Rob, whatever they give him, painkiller-wise, how will that affect his gastrointestinal tract?
Good point.
Right?
It's a good point.
We are going to get some amazing yellow jacket farts.
If only he'd gotten stung in the anus. He would have needed those colonoscopies. Then he would have had the recovery farts.
Guys, I'm generally known as the pantsless custodian, but boy, it really bit me this time. I got a special dispensation from my place of employment. They let me clean up after hours, not wearing pants. I should never have tried to take on that hornet's nest on my own. But there it is. So there's Brock. Get better, pal. They're in Cumberland, Maryland. We have bureau chiefs all over these United States and Canada. I heard from Robin, who is one of our bureau chiefs up north. Justin is in Honolulu. And we have bureau chiefs all over the great state of Arizona. We have at least 30 bureau chiefs throughout the state of Arizona. There's Brandon in Glendale and Matt in Florence and Brian in Yuma and Caitlin in Prescott and on and on and on. And I mention this because they are telling people in Arizona they've been getting a lot of rainfall in Phoenix. And what it has brought with it is toxic toads.
Oh, good.
And they are telling people, hey, because what happens, in a lot of these desert communities, what do people do when they see a toad?
Lick it.
Lick it. Because a desert toad has a neurotoxin on it, right? This will be the next fad sweeping Columbus. Back in the day, it's an old Native American traditions, people who knew what they were doing. You'd either snort the frog or you'd lick its belly or whatever. And they're telling people, because what's in that toad belly is what you find in things like ayahuasca, It's called DMT. And they're telling people in Arizona, hey, don't lick the toads.
If you have a dog that you're walking around this time, or if you have a backyard, you kind of let them loose, let them free, maybe keep a closer eye because these toads are now out and about.
This reporter looks like he's 14 years old, by the way. That's how easy it is now to get on local television.
Breaking from hibernation, and if your dog licks one of these toads, it could be pretty deadly pretty quick. These toads have a neurotoxin that they emit as a defense mechanism, and it contains a psychedelic compound called DMT.
Look at that big boy. Who could be scared of him? I'd lick away. You ever snorted a frog?
No, sir.
You get the whole frog up your nostril? Never did that? Never licked a frog back in the day?
Nope.
I was doing that visiting some friends at the University of Illinois in 1991, Rob. It's out there licking toads. I was running around pantsless like Brock in Cumberland, Maryland.
The same compound in magic mushrooms or ayahuasca. Some people will chase these toads down to try to get high. Again, very toxic. You're taking a look now at the Sonoran desert toad from the Phoenix Zoo. This and the Colorado River toad is what you'll see out and about after this recent rainfall. Again, medical professionals.
Imagine you have a zoo people are breaking into so they can lick the toads. A desert toad.
Urging people, do not lick these toads to try to get high. You could get really sick or even die from that. People, again, should also keep your dogs away from these if you can as well. We spoke to Dr. Grace Stafford, a zoologist whose German Shepherd actually licked one of these toads, thankfully survived. He tells us what you should do so your dog can survive too if they come across one of these toads.
First thing I would do is take a garden hose and flush their tongue, and then make plans to get to an emergency.
Wait, the toad's tongue?
Makes sense.
Or flush the tongue of the person who licked the toad.
Well, it makes sense. You want to flush the toad of the neurotoxin, so you pump it full of water. All the water starts coming out the other end. Then you know he's clean.
Yeah, but it's on their belly.
Shut up, Alan.
Clinic right away. The key thing is you want to keep their body temperature from spiking because that can lead to seizure and death. And so, quick rinse of the tongue, work that tongue, get that slime out.
Man.
Well, you heard him right there, Frank. Work that tongue if you run into one of those Sonoran desert toads. Those are the kind of stories you have to have on local television in these desert communities. Hey, I fully understand being on the lookout so that your pets aren't licking toads. But you're trying to tell grown-ass men and women out there in Phoenix, you ever been to Phoenix? You are trying to do whatever you can do to forget you're in Phoenix. So, yeah, you're going to lick some toads. What do they say? You got to kiss a lot of toads before you find a prince, Rob?
Still
talking
just
to the
sounds
young
like a
ladies.
euphemism.
Lick a lot of toads.
Mm-hmm.
Also, since they've gotten all this rain, there's all these mushrooms. And so poison control goes, hey, it's real hard to tell which is which unless you are into your mycelium. Mycelium? Your mycelium? Isn't that what they call, mushroom communities?
Mushroom.
So they're like, hey, call poison control if you got any toxic toad questions.
Hey, is this poison control?
It is.
Hey, I found a toad. I wonder if I can lick it. The guy on the TV told me to work my tongue.
What color is the toad, sir?
It's a lot of colors, bro.
Oh.
I gave it a little.
Have you
lick.
already licked? Okay,
yeah,
so
it's
you've
it's a lot of colors.
Pre-licked the toad. Okay, so I would wait on the second lick until
Well,
you find
I just
out.
licked it. I didn't pre-lick it.
Well,
I
no,
just licked it.
you called us and asked if it was okay to lick
Oh,
it, which means you
yeah.
already licked it prior to this.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I'm out here. I just humped a cactus.
Okay, that's not good either.
No, not for my balls.
No. Just the balls? That's the only challenge right now is your ball.
All right, you got me. I teabagged a cactus.
Okay, so you teabagged a cactus. Was this before or after licking the toad, sir?
This is before, man. I didn't even know there were toads. Yeah.
Okay. I would say if you're close or it's possible, I would get to an emergency room, sir. It sounds as though you may have some issues.
Cool, man. Thanks.
Sure thing.
And scene.
Wow. Good luck to that guy.
Anyway, so for our bureau chiefs out Phoenix way specifically, don't lick the toads. Or do. Keep your pets away. I'm not here to tell you what's what.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened with Leo last night, the puppy. He's a year old now. He's still a puppy. But Melissa was out with him, and she called me, and she's like, can you come get him, please? Something just happened. He's like, his mouth is like not foamy, but, like he's got something going on.
Mm-hmm.
And he keeps, like, shaking his head like he ate something.
Oh, boy.
So I ran out, and I grabbed the dog, and I bring him. He's got nothing in his mouth, but he does. He's got, like, a little, extra drool in his beard.
Yeah.
And I'm looking, nothing. So the only thing I could come up with is he either did exactly what we're talking about, but it wasn't anything bad, or he got stung in the mouth by something. It's the only thing I could think of. Because when he came in, I gave him some water. He drank a bunch of water, had a treat, and then he was kind of okay for the rest of the night. Now he's fine.
Wow.
So I don't know what the hell he got into, but it was wild. It was pretty nerve-wracking for a couple minutes.
Yeah, that's the thing, is dogs can't tell you what's up.
Right. What'd you do?
So you're like,
I don't know.
ate something.
Yeah, right.
Ate some grass.
There was a frog jumping around, so I ate it.
Yeah, I recognize it from the Yucatan Peninsula, man. It got right up in there. 69 to Sonoran Desert Toad, bro.
That just makes no sense to me, man. Like, why are you just going to pick something up and lick it?
Why
right?
not, Rob? I do it all the time.
That's different.
That's how I get most of my gum.
Talking about...
Yes.
Oh.
Park benches.
ABC gum.
That's right. Alan Brandon Cox gum. All right, listen. Got to take a break. If you want to send me a text, 35192. We'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
I did have an interaction with a flight attendant yesterday. She leans over and she goes, has anyone ever told you you look just like Eminem?
Ew.
I said, no one's ever told me that. And she goes, it is a very nice compliment. I said, oh, okay, thank you.
Would you?
All right.
Oh, you didn't go. Did
No, it's by myself. No ring on my finger. She was probably trying to pick up this.
She didn't say
specimen.
Eminem, did she? Or
The green one.
The big round.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Refresh your look for the holidays. Great offers on laser hair removal and med spa services at idealimage.com.
Hey, it's Crystal here for Hyundai of Bedford. This month, lease a brand new 2025 Hyundai Elantra SE for only $127 a month. $127 a month for a 2-year lease. And don't forget, every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty. That's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage on the Bedford Auto Mile or HyundaiofBedford.com. With approved credit, $44.99 down plus taxes, fees, and first month payment. 12,000 miles per year ends 11/3.
There's a party in your pocket.
The free iHeartRadio app. Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
And with what
You know, anytime we're out here playing Phoenix, and you guys are surrounded by sonoring death toads, you know what we say, baby? Everybody else tells you to not lick those toads. We say lick those toads.
The theme song when they play the big Phoenix Dome out there.
Hold on. Did someone suggest we lick toes? That was Toad.
Oh, right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said toes.
Work that tongue, get that slime off.
Yeah. Ooh.
I enjoy licking toes.
Get that slime off.
Work that tongue, baby.
Work that tongue, get that slime off.
Hey, your Cleveland Cavaliers. Oh, hold on, a little reverb there. Hey, your Cleveland Cavaliers. Back in action on Wednesday night, beginning of the regular season. Not here at home. That won't happen until Sunday. The Cavs play the Knicks. I guess that would probably be the Knicks home opener, wouldn't it?
It would.
Your New York Knickerbockers take on the Cleveland Cavaliers. Everybody in attendance at Madison Square Garden will get the Lick the Cavs Toads t-shirt.
Did someone say lick toes?
Toads, Gene.
Oh, toes.
Cavs Knicks, 7 o'clock Wednesday, and then they will play the Nets in Brooklyn on Friday. And which means the Cavs will be getting into some trouble in Gotham on Thursday, right? You don't really have that much anymore. I mean, that's why it's so professional sports has changed so much that the outliers are the ones who like publicly get into trouble.
Right.
Back in the day, these guys were, puffing darts in the dugout.
Oh, yeah.
Or they were doing coke like at nightclubs with fans and stuff. Now, those guys weren't making tens of millions of dollars a year either. So now these guys are assets for billion-dollar corporations. You don't have a lot of Plexico Burress with a gun in his sweatpants in a nightclub anymore.
That's a name we shall not mention, if you don't mind.
So the Cavs home opener won't happen until Sunday against the Milwaukee Bucks. And everybody will get a whole bunch of goodies there. I saw they're putting 2 Swenson's locations in at the Rocket Arena.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
2 concession stands. I held off on Swenson's for a long time because I was just being contrarian or whatever. People were like, you got to get a Galley Boy. You got to get a Galley Boy. And I was like, anytime you go to one of these places, these hamburgers everybody loves are like these giant things that I don't really have any interest in. But that Galley Boy, it's pretty good. Like, it's not some giant hunk of food, right? I was kind of surprised.
They put an olive or something in it, right?
I don't remember that, but it's good. I'm talking size. You know what I mean? Like these things that you gotta wrestle them. I don't need that. Anyway, it was good. Yeah, Swenson's is, everybody obviously in Northeast Ohio knows they're legit, but I didn't know them.
I've still never been.
It's good.
I don't eat fast food often.
I don't either, but there's one out by me in Avon. There's one in, I think, North Olmsted there on Lorraine, near the mall. Anyway, they will operate 2 stands inside the home court, one on the street level and one up there in Volume Town. I think that's what they call it. Loudville.
Sounds right.
When is the iHeart Cavs game? That's got to be coming up, right?
Did they send that out? I think something went out not long ago.
That's usually in January.
Yeah, that sounds right.
iHeart Cavs game. It's a little bonding thing. We all get together. We all have some pops up there in Loudville. The Cavs game is going to be Monday, January the 19th, Rob. No, I'm sorry. That is MLK Day.
It is.
So we'll be gone because there's a Cavs game in the afternoon. The iHeart annual game is January the 26th, also a Monday night.
Oh, God.
Now, I don't know who we're playing that night.
I can tell you. The January 26th, you say? Let's have a little look-see here, shall we? Let's see. Hang on. January.
Orlando Magic.
The Orlando Magic, Alan. 7 o'clock tip.
Yeah.
6:30 pregame join right here on WMMS.
Back to back, by the way. They're playing the Magic in Orlando that Friday. or Saturday, and then the Magic are coming here. I assume arm in arm with our Cavaliers. They'll all be best buds by then. And so, yeah.
Did I go last year?
You did. We remember because I said,
that's right.
Let's go. You were, yeah.
Yeah. I went.
Yeah. I go because it's like you stand there at the bar, you have some pops, we just kind of mill around, you know what I mean? And like chat.
Everybody comes over to talk to me when they realize I have the open account, the cards on the account. Hey, Rob.
Right.
How you doing?
Yeah.
Want a beer?
Well, Magic are great. You know, I mean, I'm a big Tracy McGrady fan, so it'll be awesome to see him against the Cavs. And I'm sorry?
I'm not sure he's going to make it this year.
What about Shaq? Is he still in the mix? Yeah, no, he's not. You know, Shaq was here with the Cavs.
Yeah.
For, I think, 35 minutes.
And every other team, too. He played with the Celtics.
Yeah.
Heat.
Yeah. Anyway, former Bull Horace Grant, I believe he's still on the Orlando Magic. I'd be excited to see him in his dumb goggles. And, yeah, so the iHeart game that night, I'll be up there going, let's go, Anferny.
That was my favorite thing. That was right. Now I remember that game. You text me, and you're like, hey, I think I'm going to split. I'm like, cool. I'm just getting on the highway.
Oh, that's right. You dipped the F out. I thought I Irish goodbye.
Yeah. I tried to find you. I don't know if you went to the bathroom or something. I'm like, I don't know. I can't.
I probably did. I think I did because
go.
I think I came out and you were like, I'm already on the highway. I'm like, okay.
And at that point, we knew we'd get along just fine.
No, listen, I get it. You didn't want to go at all.
No.
And I think under duress, I was like, you should go.
I'll go. I put in as a
Although I did
tentative
that,
maybe.
I did that for I suggested we go to the Christmas party last year. That I don't know was worth it.
No. I won't do that again.
No.
It was nice. I mean, I get
That's
what they're
fine.
doing.
It's
but
I don't like dislike our colleagues, but it's like you just kind of stand there with your thumb up your ass, and I'm like,
everybody's already 2 hours into it.
Yeah.
We get there with 20 minutes left.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, what's good? I don't know. And there's no food. Like everything's picked over. You know what I mean?
Any canapes left?
Yeah. Oh, you want one of those specialty eggnogs? No. Can I just have a light beer and leave? Because that's what I did. I think I Irish goodbye hard on that one, too.
You did. Yes. Except that time you Irish goodbye to everybody else, but I told around.
You.
Well, I turned around and you were dipping out the door and you looked at me and kind of saluted and I was like, all right. And I think I left like 90 seconds after that.
Yeah, the basketball game was the good one.
The basketball game's fun.
Yeah, Rob, I'm going to split.
Yeah.
I'm already on the highway, bro.
Well, because Cavs games are fun in general. You know, it's a good crowd and it's, you know.
Yeah, no, it's always a good time. We'll be up in Volume Town. Is that what it is?
I believe it's called Volume Town.
Yep.
I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that's... Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, up in Loudville, the bar, the iHeartMania Cleveland.
Boo!
iHeartMania Cleveland with their annual... looks like they all left.
Yeah. Staff outing. There's 3 people right there. That's the staff.
Who's being outed this year?
Hey-o.
Ha! All right. Anyway.
It's me, Rob, again.
So, anyway, Swenson's. Oh, over there at the Rocket Arena. Very exciting.
They say that they put Spanish olives or something like on a toothpick in the top of it.
Okay.
Thing.
Well,
I've never had one.
Listen, it's another good way to keep the rabble placated if you don't have the 6 figures to get into that hip club. You'll eat Swenson's and like it. Yeah, we will.
I think I'd
Real
rather.
good. Yeah, agreed.
So the Galley Boy, what is that?
I think that's like their signature hamburger. But again,
wow.
the reason that I
looks great.
dragged my feet on it for so long is because I thought it was going to be like one of these monster hamburgers. And it was actually a real manageable kind of thing.
2 special sauces, a barbecue sauce and a white-based sauce. That's actually what it says.
I should be more specific for my purposes. It is a double cheeseburger. I told them I didn't need a double cheeseburger.
What does that sound? That is so on brand.
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need that. No, because my thing is, I'm still,
kidding.
you know what I mean? I'll still get like the flavor profile, like the sauce is awesome and all that. I don't need two giant things with cheese in the middle. You know what I mean? Like, I'm more than happy to, like, do my version of what everybody's shooting a load over.
See, like, this salad boy is probably more my speed. No, it's
salad boy.
Yeah, it's your galley boy, but with onions, lettuce, pickles, and tomatoes.
Yeah.
Same sauce.
I mean, there's people getting triple hamburgers.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't understand that. There's a triple cheeseburger. There's a triple hamburger. I don't know who's eating that.
Oh, this place has egg salad sandwiches.
Yeah, it's real good.
I'm going to have to try that.
They have fried bologna sandwiches.
I'm an egg salad guy.
Same. But they have fried bologna sandwiches.
See, look at the size of that cut of bologna, though. Like, I don't know if I could eat that.
Oh, I could.
You could?
Sure.
Everything else looks great to me. Grilled onions, mustard.
I don't need the onions.
I don't like the thick slices of anything. It's too much. A crispy fish sandwich? I'm going to have to try
that
this.
Tongue, get that slime off.
Salad boy.
The size of that triple.
Yeah. Wow. It's also the size of your triple bypass if you have them on the regular. No, they're legit.
Well, they got sloppy joes, too.
Yeah.
I was always a sloppy Joe guy, man. It's been a
like them,
long
except
time.
I like to play with their menu. I ask them for a smaller version. It's called the Tidy Joseph. And,
oh, thank you, sir.
Hey, sir. Hey,
yeah,
this is
okay.
falling out.
All right. One bun. Get it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our special recipe since 1934. I know that's supposed to be folksy, but you're telling me not one person since 1934 said, hey, let's add this.
Nope.
Let's subtract this.
That's how good it is.
Nope. The same since 1934. That's the implication, right? Anytime they do something like this, and I'm not singling them out. We're just happen to be looking at their menu. I love sloppy joes too. Don't get me wrong. There they go. We haven't changed X. You know, businesses that say, we haven't changed X since 1934. The implication being, it's so good, it doesn't need changing.
Right.
But you go, well,
yeah, I'm sure some of those
most
companies.
places
like
will change something.
The Spice Company maybe had gone out of business since 1934. And Now they use a different supplier, but still the same premise.
We're stuck with all these giant drums of cumin that we've had since 1934. What do you want from us?
Is that how you pronounce that?
We're stuck with all these giant drums of cumin. Boy, the first one sounds right. First one, the second one does not sound right.
It's the little the apostrophe over the end that just makes it
sound right. Yeah. David Attenborough will tell you, but
Angela White has taken a faceful of white.
Of cumin.
Of cumin.
This Australian beauty is currently having ghastly things done to her backside.
Yeah, well, listen, we're trying to class up the adult film industry, all right?
Her backside.
Her backside. Her posterior is being decimated. Rob Salad Boy Anthony. Alan, everything in North Homestead is near the mall. Well, A, that's not true. B, you get what I'm saying. Triple cheeseburger, no fries. High protein, don't you lift, bro? Yeah, I lift every day. I'm not eating triple cheeseburgers. Lift. Unlike Angela White, Alan doesn't need double meat. See? This is what I'm talking about. They're starting to figure it out, Rob.
To the untrained eye, you might think that someone so diminutive could never accommodate two of those giant appendages inside of her at once. But you'd be wrong.
You'd be wrong.
You'd be wrong. It's a star.
Tell Rob Swenson's fried bologna sandwich is absolutely delicious.
I'm sure it is, but I just, again,
you don't
it's,
have to
for
sell
me,
me
it's
on
the big
that.
bite.
Mm-hmm.
Like a bunch of thin slices, I think I would like better somehow. But I've also not had a fried bologna sandwich in 40 years.
Yeah. 40 years.
I was probably maybe 10 the last time I had one.
Wow.
I was a kid. When was the last time you had a fried bologna sandwich?
Like when I was poor and sleeping on an air mattress in a big room, one-room apartment, I was eating fried bologna.
Yeah, I haven't had.
I was living on bologna and Jell-O.
The only time I don't even know that I've had. I am sure that I have but the last time I recall eating bologna was fried bologna. And that's got to be maybe 30 years ago.
Wow.
It had to be before I was in high school. Yeah, I don't eat bologna often. I don't eat lunch meat in general often.
No, I don't either. I mean, I don't know if hot dogs are part of that, but I don't even eat hot dogs as much as I would like to. I would eat hot dogs every day.
Oh, I love hot dogs.
If it were socially acceptable.
They got the Pope again. Did you see that?
With what?
The hot dog thing?
No.
They said, you realize that by default, you're the Pope that has consumed the most hot dogs in the history of the Catholic Church.
Yeah.
And he goes, yeah, but only with mustard. I'm like, yeah, this guy's all right.
Only with mustard. Yeah, I think I did see that. That didn't just happen, though, right?
I think it was within the last week or two.
Was it?
But only with mustard. You can't put ketchup on a hot dog.
In Chicago, you've had more hot dogs than any Pope in history.
God bless you.
Only with mustard. Thank you, sir. Mustard and
God bless you.
rosaries.
This guy's the vicar of Christ, and people are talking to him about condiments.
You imagine this? I didn't even think of that, but yeah, he's like, Jesus Christ, another guy talking to me about hot dogs.
This is why we can't have popes from the United States.
And he made some comment about the
Hey, you
Cubs.
like deep dish? He's like, I'm over here blessing the sick. I'm over here washing lepers' feet. Hey, why don't you wash your feet in mustard, your holiness? Christ, what? Yeah. All right. Now, listen, he's legit. He's a White Sox fan. That's
And he
all I
made a
need.
comment. Did you think about the Cubs?
He said
Somebody-
they lost.
Yeah, go Cubs. And he's like, they lost.
Like in Spanish, he told him they lost.
Yeah, right.
This guy didn't F around. Man.
The vicar of Christ.
Well, he's got White Sox legend Jim Thome on his side, so
Oh.
that goes a long way, boy. You got him in the front office.
Hey, Jim, you're Catholic, right? Could you get these Nimrods to stop accosting me there in the Basilica, talking about deep dish and mustard? I'm trying to put a guy's eyes back in his head.
Well, Your Holiness, we just need you to get to the States so we can bring you to a White Sox game and end it all.
Yeah, great. Let's do that.
There you go.
Maybe somebody will take me out of Comiskey.
Be the biggest crowd that place has had in years.
Yeah, well, you get 100 people, and you're going to hit that record. All right, we got to go. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. We will reconvene with you tomorrow around 2 o'clock. Rob, what do you want to leave the people with? Words of wisdom?
I don't have anything. You
right.
can find me on Instagram at WMMSRob.
All right, good. I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. This show is available for you wherever you get your podcasts. However, iHeartRadio app, best place to start. Also, Amazon Web Service outage notwithstanding, you can usually leave us messages with the red talkback button. Otherwise, just use our voicemail. The After Hours line is always there for you, 24/7, 216-986-8903. And that's it. AlanCoxShow.com for everything else. Our YouTube channel, if you want to watch the show, this and past episodes are there too. The Corey Roddick Experience at 6:30, is that
The
correct?
whole thing.
All right. Well, you're in good hands. Corey's next. Thanks, guys. We'll talk to you again tomorrow. I will see you in hell.
Just before we go, I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So, if you hear any crying from the bathroom, not about you. It's the dump.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you.